Alright, what's up, team? Hope y'all are doing well today. It's Monday. We're back at it. Alright, what's up, team? Hope y'all are doing well today. Good morning, Ali. Let me fix this. Whoa. There we go. Alright. But yeah, we got CRHM moving. A few people talking about what stocks are moving today. BSQR is popping up a little bit. OCGN is moving. REI is gapping up a little bit. We've got NMRD. How about the Super Bowl yesterday, man? Listen, I said the Super Bowl yesterday on my Benzinga penny stock show. And somebody just couldn't handle me mentioning the Super Bowl. Like, I'm not trying to get political. I'm not really one to follow politics. I'll put it this way. I'm not going to let politics influence the sports I watch. But those refs were super dirty, man. Let's be honest for a second here. You know, I'm not mad at Brady. Brady's probably the GOAT. But, like, those refs were questionable at best. Let me know how you feel about it in the chat. Don't get too mad at me for bringing the Super Bowl up. But yeah, we got OCGN moving. We got REI moving up a little bit. We got LAIX. William. All right, I got you, bro. Brady is the GOAT, probably. He's probably the GOAT. I don't think there's really any question about whether Brady's the GOAT at this point in time. As a Saints fan, it hurts to say, but I'll say it. Brady's probably the GOAT. No question asked. You know, Brady's the GOAT, 100%. I appreciate the $5 donation, brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem, though, and this is the real problem, okay? And I'll explain the real problem, and then we'll talk about stocks. Don't get too mad at me here. Like I said, don't be too sensitive up in here. You know, we're going to talk about sports. That's what we do. The biggest football game of the year was yesterday. So, of course, we're going to talk about football a little bit. And y'all will be alright. LAIX is gapping up, though. We'll look at a few of these first. But I'll tell you the problem. You know, OCGN, REI, LAIX, BSQR. You know, we got some movers today. We got VISL, LIZI. So we got enough to watch, certainly. JG is gapping up a little bit, some today as well. ZOM. Hey, ZOM's ripping up. I'm still holding SNDL. ZOM's up though, and it's a larger range, or it's a larger float stock, so it usually has a smaller range. But this one's pushing up some, so it's interesting enough to watch it for sure. I see NBY starting to push up some as well. But yeah, what I was gonna say is that the problem is the inconsistency in what the refs will call, right? The problem with yesterday's game was the inconsistency in the penalties the refs would call. All right, there's a few different ways to look at that too. The first way is that the Chiefs are very hands-on in their defense. They're very handsy with their defense, right? Like, they're touching the other players, and that's how they've done it all year. And the refs have been pretty good to them all year. The refs have been kind to them. They've allowed them to do that all year. The refs have allowed that. You know, they've allowed the Chiefs' defense to be really handsy with their opponents, right? And so then when the Super Bowl comes around and the refs pull a complete 180, they do the exact opposite. They get super strict all of a sudden. Of course the Chiefs aren't going to expect that. The refs have allowed it throughout the entire year. Even if you consider some of those penalties callable, that's fine. But there needs to be a consistent, there needs to be consistent calls throughout the entire year, not just at the Super Bowl. And that's the issue yesterday. And that probably surprised the Chiefs in some avenues, because of that. Because all of a sudden it went from they were allowing that all year to all of a sudden they were just not going to tolerate it at all. Which, again, if I was a Chiefs fan and if I was a Chiefs player, I'd be pretty drove by that. That's pretty unacceptable. It needs to be consistent throughout the year. Anyways, that's all I'm going to say, and that's just the reality behind it. I've been watching the Chiefs all year. That's just the reality behind it. Anyways, we got DSS showing up here. You can see DSS push it up. There's the volume coming in. Hey, thank you, my man Rico. Hey, shout out to you, Victor. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sirs, I should say. You know, I've never heard this song before, but I like it. Y'all know y'all like this song coming on. I'm going to add this to my list. You know, I can feel it. I can feel this song, you know. All right. Ooh, I got enough sleep last night. It feels great to get enough sleep at night, you know. It feels fabulous, you know, glorious to get enough sleep at night. OCGN, though, I talked about this one on the Benzinga Penny Stock show I did yesterday, and this one's moving up some. Yeah, hey, at least my man, at least we had some LSU players that were in the Super Bowl that just won the Super Bowl. You know. I mean, I think the biggest one is my man Leonard Fournette. I still miss him over there at LSU. Fournette was a beast. He didn't quite have the same go-to in the NFL, but he's getting there. Maybe it took him a few years, but he's getting there. He's still got that explosive power, you know. But yeah, we got OCGN. We're watching this one, 950s. That's what we got to watch. We got the pre-market high up here, 970. We got 850 underneath this. These are the levels I talked about in the Benzinga show. CRHM is gapping up, although I don't really like this one's volume, although it's curious to see if it holds at 440 here for CRHM. But we did get a pop recently, so. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a dumb move for Jacksonville to cut Fournette anyway, you know. Because at a certain point, a few people talking about METX, but METX is reversing down here. That's the only thing. I mean, BSQR popping up a little bit. We're going to go ahead and look at some news catalysts here. REI. WPRT is gapping up some too. ICON, ZOM. We're certainly going to watch ZOM today. A lot of people talking about this one. We got like SENS that we could look at as well. Look, DSS popping up. CLSN, PLX. We got JG as well. VISL. So yeah, we got. Oh man, we got enough to watch certainly today. Sorry, I gotta get a yawn in. AREC, yeah, we're certainly watching AREC as well. Yeah, we're looking at AG too. AREC's pushing. We'll watch it. AG pushing, same thing. Hey, CRHM is pulling all the way back down to this 440 level. It didn't hold any of this big spike that it had. Look at the volume come in, and then look at the volume die, and now it's dropping. Yeah, I saw that, Joe. I saw that. Yeah, we're gonna look for some low floats. One thing I learned was never buy out of the gate. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, I don't personally take any trades usually within that first, like, 1 minute. It's too volatile. There's too much emotion floating around there. There's too many big swings, up, down, up, down. It's just unnecessary to buy in the first 1 minute if you're trading, if you're day trading. I would much prefer to slow down a little bit and then get my kind of bearings in and find something that looks good and then approach it from that way. Alright, let's watch 450 right here for CRHM. We'll go ahead and look up some news. I mean, this one had a recent push. See what we got. Alright, this is CRH Medical. Their shares are trading higher after the company announced it's going to be acquired. So it's an acquisition by Well Health for $4 per share. It's an acquisition. Total purchase price of about $292.7 million for CRHM. And so a $4 per share purchase price. We'll see what happens. That kind of explains it, to be honest. Again, we got OCGN. Wait. So wait, yeah, OCGN hit another offering? Didn't they just do one? Oh no, this one wasn't the one that did the offering. I know one of the ones I looked at yesterday did a at the market offering, but this isn't that. Yeah, they did do an offering yesterday, man. That's crazy. Registered direct offering of $23 million. Premium to market. So at least it's premium to market offering. It's not going to drag the price down and hurt investors. And so that's good. I mean, it's still dilution at the very basic level. But, you know, at least it's not going to drag the price down and affect investors. So we're watching it. I mean, it's up. It's up to 950s. Pre-market high is 970s. I think that's worth a watch. I think a lot of people are watching it too. And, I mean, it is going to give the company more money, which, you know, could be stronger, you know, but we'll see. It's still an offering. It's still dilution. At least it's at the market, though. And really, it was premium to the market, actually. So, yeah, I mean, we'll watch this one for sure for OCG. And the previous catalyst before this was that it was upgraded, I believe, by HC Wainwright. I believe that was the same catalyst for this one. I looked it up yesterday. Yeah, so HC Wainwright upgraded them to a buy rating and a price target 450, which it honestly just blew past that 450 price target, and now it's up to the 9s. So we'll watch it. $10 above us. You know, we got some interesting spots to watch for OCG, and I'll say that. We got VISL as well here that we're watching some. This is kind of like my list from yesterday. This one did an offering, $50 million at the market offering for the NASDAQ. Hey, what's up, Joel? How do I feel about Doge? Bro, my mom called me asking if she should buy Doge yesterday. I told her I don't know. How's my crypto doing? My crypto's doing alright. I mean, the last time I looked at it, I'm up like 50% in my first crypto trade. Let me take a look at it now. You know, like I said, it could be over. My run in crypto could be over. I don't know. What's Cardano doing this morning? Because I basically doubled my money in Cardano. We'll see. How we doing? Hey, yeah, we basically doubled our money, you know. We're up very nicely in Cardano. Very nicely. Cardano is currently at about 70 cents, a little bit less than 70 cents. I bought it at like 45 cents, 40 cents. So yeah, and we're shining. Should I take profits though? Is the question for Cardano, for ADA. Should we take profits, team? That's the real question today. You know, I don't know. Part of me was just like, let's just hold it. We got LAIX moving up some too. I mean, Joel, my real question is just, to be honest, what I really intend on doing with crypto is just to accumulate different coins. You know what I mean? I think the way you approach crypto is you diversify and you wait to see if one skyrockets. And that's purely my speculative opinion from my first week of trading it last week. But I think that makes the most sense. You accumulate it and then, you know, wait for one to spike and hold, you know, through that. It's ADA. Yeah. You accumulate it, let it sit. You know, see if you get lucky and one goes up thousands of percentages. You know? Yeah, ADA is the symbol. It's Cardano. If you want to see the chart, here's the chart. That's the chart right there. Yeah, I bought it here. You know. Good, decent enough. I'll take it. I'm holding another one too. I don't remember what I'm holding. Yeah, and that's what I figured made the most sense, Joel. I appreciate the help though, brother. You and I got to talk this week. We can see what, you know. It's just been so busy, dude. Like, I had my show in Benzinga, and then it's like, dude, I've been getting up every morning at 5 a.m. and so I have to. I'm adjusting to waking up earlier, to be honest, because I'm not really used to waking up this early. I could get up at 6:30, piece of cake for me. But getting up at 5 a.m., I am not feeling hot when I wake up at 5 a.m. Hi from Romania. Hey, good morning from Houston, Texas. NMRN or NMRD, we got a few people asking me about. The problem I have with this one is that the volume is just pretty light for NMRD. This is Nomura Medical. Shares are trading higher after no company-specific news. They did announce the appointment of a new head of commercial ops in the U.S. and Europe last week, but I'm not seeing any company news to justify this for NMRD. TNXP is pushing up some as well. You can see TNXP getting some volume, but we need more volume than this, to be honest here. OCGN still moving. CRHM still pulling back some. BSQR. This is one I probably made my most money on last week. Yeah. AREC. Yeah. Got LIZI moving up a little bit. This was one from last week. All right, we got Ring Energy here. Wow. So Ring Energy announces the relocation of its headquarters from Midland, Texas to the Woodlands, Texas. Hey, that's where I live. I know where Hughes Landing is. I mean, the problem with living in the Woodlands, though, and I'll tell you the problem with it right now. The problem is my property tax is ridiculously high. My property tax is like 4%. You know, that's high. You know, I gotta pay like 10 G's a year on property tax. Unnecessarily high here. You know, I get it. There's no, there's no income tax, or no, there's no state tax in Texas, but you know, that's the issue. Hey, my man, I appreciate that. Mark Sanchez, welcome to the team, bro. Appreciate you becoming a member, man. Shout out to you. Good morning. Hope y'all are well today. TNXP pushing up a little bit. Let me know what you're watching today, guys. Again, I mean, I'm looking at VISL. I'm looking at CRHM. I'm looking at OCGN. We're looking at REI. I guess we should look at BSQR too. JG moving a little bit some as well. CYCC showing up on the list. ASM showing up on the list, but not really holding its gains here. We got like ICON. We got ZOM, Zamitica. A lot of people talking about this one. Not seeing any news to drive this up, though. Not really any reason why this one's up. Let's start to see if we can find the ones that have the smallest floats today. So first we'll start for CRHM here. CRHM's got about 70 million in the float, market cap of 155 million, or at least it was. The market cap now is going to be noticeably higher after this run up. The market cap is going to be, you know, 350 million or so now. We also have cash of 5 million, debt of 76 million for CRHM. A lot of debt, not that much cash. You know, we'll see what happens for this one for CRHM, but nah. OCGN, I know we can look at this one. 156 million in the float, 10% short float percentage. So it's got some short floats in there to squeeze it up. Revenue of 42K, not much. Cash of 19 million, debt of 3 million. So more cash than debt at least. This one seems more like a real company. It's up to, you know, almost $10, pushing up nicely. Big market cap, you know, decent float of 156 million. So it's more like a regular company, but with that, we might get less range with it. We'll see. REI is another one, Ring Energy. This is the one I just talked about that moved to the Woodlands, Texas. It's got a float of 54 million. Cash of about 17 million. Debt of $360 million. A lot of debt. Big short float percentage, though, of about 17% short float percentage. And so there are some shorts in there. Because there's so much debt relative to cash, there's a lot of shorts in there that probably can get squeezed out and on the upside if we get some momentum moves coming in. All right. What else we got? WPRT. Here's WPRT, 110 million in the float, about 2% short float, cash of 46 mil, debt of 117 mil, revenue of 243 mil, 1.79 short float, so not a huge short float. We'll see. It needs more volume to me, and it's got a larger float, so we're gonna look at LIAX here. I'm trying to find the low float stocks, but 26 million in the float for LIAX, so this is one of the smaller floats. Ran last Friday. And so we got some levels to watch, and this one did get pumped up big. Problem is, I mean, it's gapping up some, but the problem is it already gave back most of its big push here. I mean, it went up to like $12, and now it's sitting at $5.80, so it dropped over 50%. And so we're watching it. It's got cash of 48 million, debt of 13 million, so at least it's got more cash than debt. Revenue of 136.9 million. Small enough float that we can watch this one for sure for LAIX. We're going to keep an eye on it. We got TNXP popping up here. TNXP is making some moves. 191 million in the float. Less than 2% short float. Market cap of 337 million. Cash of 55 million. Debt of 1.21 million. So we'll watch this. We'll see what happens there. Not a small float, though. We got VISL here as well. 20 million in the float. 18% short float percentage for VISL. So a big enough short float percentage. 3 million in cash. 2 million in debt. Revenue of 24 million. So it's about even with cash to debt, which isn't really that good. But it's got a big short float percentage and a small float. So we'll watch VISL, small float, big short float percentage here. We'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. I think we're going to watch SENS as well. CYCC starting to push up a little bit too. NMRD, somebody asked me about this one. I guess we can look at it too. 8 million in the float, so very small float here. So if we get some volume, maybe this one will run. Barely any short float percentage. Cash of 17 million, debt of 5 million. So more cash than debt at least, but not by much. Not much of a short float percentage, but it is a small float. So we'll watch NMRD as well. We're going to watch LIZI again. 33 million in the float. 51 million in cash. 7 million in debt. So much better cash than debt. No short float, though, that I see. Yeah, TNXP is still ripping up. ZOM. SYN, maybe we'll watch. CLME. METX. Somebody asked me about METX, so we can take a look at it. TRXC. Yeah, I got you. What's up, Charlie? Hey, thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that, bro. Trying to catch back up on the chat. Yeah, each stage certainly got its trade-offs. Hey, what's up, Cannon? Sorry, guys. I think you asked me about Mara, right? Mara is Bitcoin crypto related, bro. So, like, it's going to do whatever Bitcoin does for the most part. You know? Like, here's... so it's gapping up some. Bitcoin is up in pre-market, you know? What? TRXC. TRXC is moving up a little bit. 91 million in the float, so not a super small float. 10% short float percentage though. Cash of about 20 mil, debt of 2 million maybe. revenue of 2 million, 2 point something million. So decent. It's got some short float in there, big float though, and it's not moving enough for me. I have to look at it on a longer term basis. The daily chart's not bad. It's moving up and pulling back some. Somebody asked me about this one yesterday. I want to see it hold over $3. Like, that's what I would basically want, is it to hold over 3. And it seems to be. I think if we're looking over above us, we got like $4, $4.25, and then this pre-market, or this previous high of the day at 440s. But again, it needs more volume for me. And we got some levels that we can watch for VISL. I'm certainly watching it enough. ONTX. Nice hoodie with a pair of dark glasses. You could be on the WPT. Yeah. Hey, next time I throw the hoodie up, put the glasses on, you know, stack somebody. I'm ready for it, man. You know, throw me on there. You know, but yeah, we're watching VISL here. We got some resistances around us, so if we push over these 450 levels, I mean, hey, we're breaking over resistance, which I think is what we're doing, you know. This 450 level is interesting. 490 here too, so we'll see if we hold at 450 and then continue to run up for VISL. Anything I'm missing? I mean, I see like some other little things here, but nothing too crazy. BSQR. I guess I could have had this one on my list. Hey, CRHM. They must have dropped a different catalyst. Let's see. CRHM. They had to drop something different. The acquisition's the only thing causing it to be up. It was only up $4 a share. It was only $4 a share for the acquisition. Major expansion. Okay, so yeah, this is an acquisition as well as a few other catalysts. Major expansion into the U.S. market, which I guess is causing some positive sentiment from the acquisition, but we'll see. For CHRM, I'm certainly watching it. Watch 525, 6. I mean, interesting daily chart. It's not a horrible one, but it doesn't really hold its gains. At least it hasn't lately. So we are back up to the highs of the last year, though. So I think that's a big enough catalyst to make it worthwhile. Okay, so yeah, CRHM. I mean, here's the thing. Downtrend, but I mean, it's at the lifetime highs. So, you know, when a stock's at the lifetime highs, the stock's at the lifetime highs. And so we'll see if it holds at 525. We got to just watch these levels now. And we'll see what happens. But CRHM is certainly on my list. MVIS steady rising for the last 3 days. Yeah, I mean, nice daily chart, strong. Watch that 975 level. See if it holds over that. And aside from that, I mean, yeah, this is it. I mean, so since we're at the lifetime highs, I mean, I think we gotta watch them now. 1260s. Watch this previous high from yesterday at 1240. Maybe watch like some of these levels here. Previous closing price. Let me throw that up there. Yeah, so I'd watch these for MVIS. Not bad, though. Not a bad-looking daily chart. It's just more of a swing trader for me. NMRD. LAIX is the other one we're kind of looking at. 26 million in the float for LAIX, 48 million in cash, 13 million in debt, revenue of 136 million. So small float. We'll watch LAIX. Yeah, we looked at OCGN already. Yeah, DSS. Yeah, I looked at it briefly. But it recently got more volume. So yeah, DSS is looking better certainly right now. 4 million in the float, so incredibly small float. 10% short float percentage. Yeah, market cap 41 million, cash of 11.6 million, debt of 3 million. So more cash than debt. Short float of over 10%, small float of 4 million. So this one probably, you know, it's definitely the smallest float we've seen today for DSS. I mean, there's some danger with really small floats, but it's certainly one that I'm going to be watching today. Let me see if I can find a catalyst here. This is Document Security Systems. They formed a joint venture targeting issuance, trading, and tokenized securities. Plans U.S. license. Yeah, so CoinStreet Partners and GSX Group collaborate with Document Security Systems to develop digital asset exchange business in the U.S. Basically, a crypto trading platform. If I'm reading that right, if I'm analyzing that right, a crypto trading platform is what it seems like the news is. So hey, that's cool. To develop a digital asset exchange business in the U.S. So hey, let them do their thing, man. If you say OCGN is easy money, you're either really positive on the firm or just a week late. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's easy money or not for OCGN. To me, it's a little extended up here. But, you know, I'm watching it simply because it's volatile. Who knows if it's going to continue? I genuinely don't. I'm not saying it won't, but I'm not saying it will either. I'm keeping it easy. Daily chart doesn't look horrible, but it's just so extended up here now. You know what I mean? So, what do you do with it? I don't know. I'm a reactionary trader, so I just wait to the open and see what happens. But yeah, that's about it today, guys. Like I said, if you guys have anything, Dogecoin. This has been Zenga Ann. How do I feel about fuel cell? I mean, I've traded FCL a few times. Uptrend last week or so. Just too expensive and not volatile enough for me to day trade. But it doesn't look bad on a swing trading basis. I mean, you know, it's moving up. Nice little trend there. So, you know, it's been moving up since, you know, the last 3 weeks or so. PLTR. Yeah. I mean, we can look at PLTR. What is that? Peloton? No, Palantir. Peloton is PTON. Yeah, I mean, it's gapping up some. I mean, they had a partnership with IBM to deploy powerful and open AI tech. So, yeah, partnership with IBM, which is always good. And, you know, nice little daily chart. Very strong daily chart, honestly. And, it's got $1 billion in the float. 10% short float. Cash of $1 billion, or almost $2 billion, actually. Debt of a little bit under $200 million. Good revenue. So, yeah, it's got some shorts in there that could get squeezed out, but it's a big float stock. Big cap stock, not really my wheelhouse, if you will, but looks good, looks strong. Here's TXMD. What's GameStop doing? I gotta look. GameStop. We gotta watch. We gotta see what GameStop's doing. I mean, honestly, with all the nonsense with GameStop and AMC. We gotta watch them today too. Again, my suspect here is that we're just stair-stepping. So we're down, small bounce up, and trust me, you better believe, you know, on these little baby bounces, everybody's like, to the moon, you know, and then it's right back down. And then, to the moon, diamond hands, to the moon, diamond hands, you know. That's my analyzation of GameStop. Now, I don't know what's going to happen. Again, people act like I heard somebody in another stream called me what did they call me? They called me a Greg, you know. But that's just emotions talking. That's literal emotions talking. I'm allowed to have a bearish or bullish view of GameStop, and that should be okay. It's not like I'm influencing GameStop much, you know. But I'm curious to see what's going to happen with it. Let me know how you feel about GameStop and AMC in the chat. Here's GameStop. I traded them both Friday. I'm not necessarily opposed to trading them again if we get some good volatility. Like, I'll scalp these again, you know. Am I going to hold these long term? No. And you better believe when I sell, everybody's going to be telling me I'm paper hands. I'm toilet paper hands. And that's okay, because I'm scalping them, you know. But we're watching it, you know. T and XP. Yeah. Alright. CVAC. CVAC is just too expensive. Nice little trend though, but it's too expensive for me. Not really my style. CLWD is kind of the same thing, but the opposite. It's just too cheap. I would never day trade this. It's an OTC stock, but like, I mean, it's up the last few days. I would watch 10 cents, but who knows what this one's gonna do. CTRM is interesting. I'll watch CTRM. I've traded this one a bunch and made money with it. It's cheap, but I'll still watch it. I don't see the catalyst for this one though. I'm not seeing anything here. CTRM. I traded this one last Friday too. 130 million in the float, about 8% short float. Cash of 37 million, debt of 18 million. It's alright. I would look for the $1 push. That's what I usually like with these under $1. I'm watching for the $1 push. So like, if it breaks over this and then pulls back to it, I might dip buy that up to $1. Maybe for CTRM. Again, if it breaks over the pre-market high and then pulls back to it, maybe I'll dip buy it. We'll have to wait and see though. We got AREC that's slowly chopping up as well this morning. 17 million in the float. Cheap company. We'll watch it though. I mean, it's got some potential to move. It's got a small enough float, under 20 million, that we can watch. BSQR falling back down to the 380s. CHRM. You must mean CRHM. Yeah, CRHM. I must mean CRHM. Yeah, CRHM's still moving up, guys. Look at this move. I mean, what's the float here? 70 million in the float. So, but it's still worthwhile to watch. Good volume. We're watching it today. It's holding its gains in pre-market at the very least. So I think it's worth a watch. What price you in at GameStop? I'm not in GameStop at all. I scalped GameStop Friday. I might scalp it again today. I'll put it this way. If GameStop breaks pre-market high up here at 75, I might start to get interested. Not on a long-term basis at all, but like on a short-term basis, sure. You know, we'll watch it. And SPR moving up. And here's DSS. Still watching this one. Small enough float to pay attention to, I think. SNDO. Yeah, I'm holding SNDO long term. I'm holding it long term. Let's see what happens here. Oh, man. I'm about to break even in my SNDO trade. All right. VISL. Hey. No, I'm not asleep. I was messing with my phone. Honestly, I'm seeing what Weeble stocks I got. Still looks very weak for DSS, but short term looks good, long term looks incredibly weak. BlackBerry, BTT Crypto. First time here. What's up, Jensen? How long? LAIX. Anyone know this song? Yeah, this song right here is called Somewhere in My Mind by Rand the Man. Yeah, I don't know about DSS. I don't know if DSS is going to go up long term. I mean, short term, I mean, this is the daily chart. It's just beaten down, man. You know, it's just beaten down. But, I mean, we're back up to here. I mean, but we do got a lot of resistance here, too, at $4. You know, we extend this level to the left here. I mean, it's not sunshine and rainbows right now for this one. We got a lot of resistance at $4. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens. But I think it's got to hold the VWAP and maintain for DSS. CRHM is just ripping up, guys. This one is just not even looking back. This one's YOLO in it today. Again, it's at the lifetime highs. And so what are we going to do here? It's just breaking lifetime highs and continuing. All we can really do is pay attention to half and whole dollars and then previous highs and lows. So 750 above us. We'll watch for that. But, man, CRHM is the big rip today. It's the big move today. Everybody's watching this thing right now. The volume's good. I'm certainly going to pay attention to it. We're watching VISL here too, but yeah. Song name, please. Which song? Which song? That last one? That last one is called Midwest Dinner. Or no, Midwest Diner is what it's called. Yeah, this is a lo-fi hip-hop, guys. This is called lo-fi. Programmers like to listen to it because it's calming. And so I figured it would translate well with traders too. Riot, GoPro. Look at SINO pushing up a little bit. SINO, we got NXTD, we got FTFT. So yeah, we got FTFT, NXTD, BTBT. Is Bitcoin ripping? Yes, Bitcoin is squeezing up. See, and that's how you relate it. These are all crypto-related stocks. Look at Bitcoin, guys. Bitcoin is up to 42,000. 42,000 for Bitcoin. What's the lifetime highs? Hey, we're getting closer to the lifetime highs of Bitcoin. Here's Bitcoin right here. The high's right here at $42,730. That's the high. 42,730. We're at 41,820. So Bitcoin, big push here. Is it going to break lifetime highs today? And I think we're going to get some positive correlation with some crypto-related stocks today. And we are getting just that. We got MARA ripping up. We got RIOT ripping up. We got NXTD ripping up. We got FTFT. The crypto stocks are coming out of the woodwork here. We got SINO. We got SYPR. All the crypto stocks are showing up right now just because crypto is breaking highs here. And again, here's Bitcoin. This is it right here. It hit 42,000. Are we going to break lifetime highs for Bitcoin? Let me know how you feel in the chat about that. Dogecoin, I don't know. I don't know what Dogecoin does. I think long-term Dogecoin is a joke coin, so I doubt it's going to succeed long-term, but hey, who knows in this market? See, and another good thing is that usually Bitcoin is kind of like an alpha in crypto space, right? So like Bitcoin pushing up will probably help move a lot of the other cryptocurrencies up as well. It's kind of like an alpha cryptocurrency, if you will. One of my buddies taught me that last week. He said when crypto moves up, most other coins move up just in sympathy, right? And so it's kind of the alpha coin. Hey, we're up to 71 cents for Cardano. 71 cents. I got to take some profits here, I think. I got to. We're up almost 100% here for Cardano. What should I do? I mean, I guess I'll just let it sit. It's to me, okay, I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to sound snooty here. All right, I'm really not. But like, I've got like $400 worth of this thing. You know, that's $400 is $400. But to me, it's an insignificant amount of money to take profits. Like my little $200 win here is great. I'm happy with it. But it's, you know, I think holding this long term is probably the right move. So I'm just going to let my shares sit for Cardano, you know. What do you guys think of that? Let me know how you feel about that. That's at least my take on it. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Right, accumulate, I think is the right move. You gotta let it accumulate. Don't sell your winners. Take the profit, sell half, recoup original investment, let the rest ride. That actually isn't a bad deal. I might do that. I might take like, I'm not gonna take half, but I'm gonna take like, I'll take like a third off, right? So I'll take like, you know, 180 shares off or something like that. I don't know how good my math is, but I doubt that's a third. Let me see how good my math is on the spot. 500 times 0.33. 165. I was close. You know. And I think I'll do that right now. Let's buy, sell. Sell. We're going to sell 170. Preview sell. Alright, I just sold it. I sold 170 shares, right? A little bit more than a third, and that's alright, because I basically just made back my entire investment. Close to it, at least. What else am I holding here? I know I'm holding something else. I am holding SC. SC is what I'm holding, too. What's SC doing? Scion. Hey, we're up in that, too. My man, where's Mo at, bro? Shout out to Mo, bro. He be making some good crypto calls. I'll say that. Yeah, hey, my man Mo with those great call outs, bro. Shout out to Mo. Right, I mean, that's what I said. To me, it's relatively insignificant money, like $400. Hey, Bitcoin just broke lifetime highs, guys. Bitcoin broke lifetime highs today. We broke it. Hey, we're at $43,000 per coin with Bitcoin. 43,000 lifetime highs have been broken. Lifetime highs have been broken, guys. Now we're pulling back to test it. This is the previous... Okay, we just broke back under it. But we did break lifetime highs for Bitcoin here, guys. Let me know how you feel in the chat. Today's going to be a fun day because when Bitcoin starts to run, we get a lot of Bitcoin stocks to trade. You know, we got NXTD. We got RIOT if you can't afford, or if you're balling out of control, you can trade Riot or Mara. If you're broke, you could trade RGLS, you know, or NXTD. Probably NXTD. But yeah. It should be a fun morning, guys. Bitcoin moving. Let's watch it. PHUN moving. I wonder if the other stuff's gonna take a back seat now. It's possible. Yeah, Joe for sure. Joe knows what he's talking about with crypto, 100%. Hey, what's up, Daniel? CRHM pullback? Or CRHM. Yeah, let's watch like 650, see if it holds 650. But man, Bitcoin running, guys. NXTD. You know what's crazy is, like, I've been getting up so much earlier and starting the stream so much earlier that it feels like it's later than it is. Because, like, my kids go to school, so I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, hey, have they gone to school yet? It's not even 7 a.m. yet on my side of the world. It's not even 7 a.m. right now. It's 6 something. MGTI is a penny stock, brother. For me, it's just not really my style, dude. It's just OTC stocks. It's an OTC stock. Not a penny stock, but it's an OTC stock. It is a literal penny stock. So it's just not really my style, bro. Not enough volatility and range to me, for me. Maybe long term, but like short term. I mean, the long term chart looks great, to be honest. But again, it's not really my style, if you will. BRQS. Tesla just bought billions in Bitcoin. The stream is running good. Yeah, for sure. Nap time. Hey, what's up, NGC? How you doing, bro? Hey, what's up, Tim? Hey, good morning, brother. Good showing, Benzinga. Hey, thank you, Roman. I appreciate that, dude. Bitcoin breaking highs again, guys. It's at 43,350 bucks for Bitcoin. It's breaking highs again. It's still moving. Bitcoin breaking highs again. At least it's trying to, at least. Not yet. Is it gonna break? SOS? Yeah, SOS is moving up. Hey, the Bitcoin stocks are rolling right now, guys. They're rolling today. Somebody's asking about GameStop. I mean, I might scalp it today just like I did the other day. Here's Bitcoin though, man. Bitcoin's rolling here. It's at 43,000. What happened? Why did it stop? Why did it freeze? Okay, there's 43.5. Alright, so we broke highs. At least we did. Yeah, we broke highs. There's the high break. Yeah, there we go. Bitcoin up to 44,000. Close to it at least. Craziness. Hey, good morning, Tiny. VGAC? Yeah, I got you, man. VG seems like a SPAC, right? This is a SPAC, huh? It's gotta be. Ooh, that sounds good, Daniel. Hey, my man Count, thank you for the $2, brother. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, VGAC, SPAC, 23andMe. So this is 23andMe. So yeah, this is interesting for sure. You know, I would look to see if it holds at $16. $16 is right underneath us. It's pulling back to it. Strong looking daily chart. Pull back to major support at 16. I would see if it holds there. You know, this previous closing price at 16, around 16 is super significant. So that's what I would look at for VGAC. But it doesn't look bad on the daily chart for a bounce there. But we'll have to wait and see if it actually does do that. NXTD, guys. Whoa. NXTD is moving here. It's moving. You know. Hey, NXTD still ripping. Hey, there's 180s for NXTD. Bitcoin is up to $44,500 for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's breaking highs, guys, and that's going to influence penny stocks, mid and high caps, everything in the stock market. 44,600 here. Bitcoin is ripping, guys. It's ripping. What else we got? SINO. MBIS crypto. No, that's rough, Joel. Yeah, it is what it is, dude. It happens, man. You're gonna end up selling good things, and you know, it is what it is. AEHL pushing up. CRHM, big pullback here for CRHM. Wow, look at this drop for CRHM. Is this an offering? Man, look at this drop for CRHM, guys. What do you guys think about this? CLPS, big drop here. CLPH, SRAX. Hey. Alright, Bitcoin's at 44,000. Yeah, the news from Bitcoin, and we'll look at the catalyst for Bitcoin here. Why is Bitcoin up, guys? Somebody help me out here. Why is Bitcoin up? Merit to the moon, yeah. Joel and XTD trades, yeah. Okay, Tesla bought $1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin and plans to start accepting it as a payment for its products. Interesting. Alright, so Tesla bought a bunch of Bitcoin, and basically Tesla and Elon are bullish on Bitcoin. Whoa, big drop here for BTC. Big drop. There's a pretty significant drop here, guys. You know, Bitcoin down to 42,000 or 43,250. So we'll see if it holds now. Again, it's pulling back to that previous high right here. This is a previous lifetime high. We'll see if it holds there, and then watch. We'll see like NXTD. We'll see a bunch of crypto-related stocks start to drop with that, just because they're following Bitcoin. So we'll see like MARA drop, RIOT drop. You can see they're dropping a little bit from that as well. CRHM is just hammering down here, guys. Whoa. We're still watching BRQS here. Is this crypto backed? Look at BRQS. Hey, is Kraken down for anybody else? Oh, there we go. There we go. We're up. Alright guys, well listen, I've got some extra cryptocurrency. Name in the chat what kind of cryptos y'all think I should buy this morning. So I sold some money. What other crypto should I buy this morning? I could add some more to Scion SC. Let me know how you feel in the chat. We got LAIX pushing up. VISL, we're watching this too. Like I said, let me know how you feel. Doge. Nah, I don't think they sell Doge on, I'm on Kraken. Look at SINO, guys. SINO spiking up big. Is this with Bitcoin? I don't know. SINO pushing up, pushing up though, guys. Look at SINO. It's up to 990s. We'll see what happens at $10 here. But SINO is squeezing up big. Let's look at the fundamentals for SINO here. 4 million or 5 million float, so very small float for SINO. A little bit less than 3% short float. Cash of 1 million, debt of 820K. About even there. So small float stock for SINO. We'll certainly watch it today. EGLD. SINO is cannabis. Hey, well, good. Is it? Is SINO cannabis? I'm in SNDL, and then I'm in MJ. Which we're up some at least today. That's good. Man, CRHM, guys, is just dumping down fast. Wow. Look at this drop. Is this an offering? What is this? Why is, man, this is a crazy drop. What's the catalyst here, though? I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I don't have any money in Robinhood, Charlie, unfortunately. Yeah, CRHM is a buyout for $4. Looks like the end of my account. Yeah. SINO is still pulling back some. So is SINO cannabis? Let me look at the catalyst here. Small float. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that already, though. I mean, but CHRM is getting bought out at $4 a share. And I saw that already, or CRHM. But that catalyst was out here. So, like, as this thing was moving up, that's what I was worried and wondering why. But this thing was bought out here. So, like, why did it all of a sudden drop? It was bought out here. Like, that news is what pushed it up to here. So, like, this is the push up to $4, right? Like, that's when the buyout news hit, was right here. It pushed up after the buyout news all the way up to 750s, 760, and then it just dumped very quickly. So weird. SINO still breaking highs. SINO breaking highs. Is at 1040s here for SINO. Bitcoin pulling back some. We'll see if it holds now. LAIX, we're watching that certainly here. NXTD is just crypto related. So NXTD is Bitcoin movement. NXTD is dropping down too here. It dropped because I bought it. People actually finished reading the news? Yeah, maybe. NXTD is just crypto related. So, like, if Bitcoin drops, NXTD is probably going to drop. Same thing with, like, MARA, you know, Riot, all that good stuff. SYPR, CRHM, still dropping, man. CRHM all of a sudden got super weak. CTEC. AIKI, CLPS, so BRQS is another one. BRQS is squeezing up here. Look at this. I think this one's a very small float too. Let me see. Yeah, 30 million in the float. not much cash relative to debt. A lot of debt, not much cash, but it's still ripping for BRQS here. Up to 215s. Maybe this isn't the one I traded Friday. I think the one I traded Friday was BSQR. Yeah, that's Fridays. And it's up some. But BSQR or BQRS is this one. Or no, what is it? BRQS. So BRQS, which is a different stock, is pushing up to 220s right now. Yeah, stop spamming, bro. Like I said, that's little kid stuff, man. Chill out. I mean, yeah, there's always the possibility of a short squeeze here with GameStop. But, like, again, it kind of goes back. Like, I've watched a lot of emotions with GameStop. So it's hard for me to even talk about because if I say the wrong thing, a bunch of immature little kids are just going to spew hate at me. You know what I mean? But, like, I think this is what I think GameStop is stair-stepping down. I think GameStop is dropping, small bounce. Everybody's like, to the moon on the bounce. Drop again, small bounce, to the moon. Diamond hands, to the moon. Diamond hands. You know, I think that's basically what I think that is basically what GameStop is doing. And I think AMC is going to follow suit short term. Maybe I'm wrong. There's always the potential to get short squeezed out. And so I could easily be wrong with GameStop. But it's tough, you know. The people saying diamond hands are probably people that held at $300. And so, do I think it's going to get back up to 300? Probably not. But who knows? With AMC, it's the same thing with GameStop, slightly different. But I think AMC over like the broader, I think longer term AMC will probably be okay. And by okay, I don't know where it's actually going to sit down and settle. But I think longer term AMC has more viable success than GameStop, just based off of the fundamentals and the future outlook of GameStop as a whole, like their business model. I think AMC's got a better business model than GameStop does, but I think they're going to follow each other short term. So if GameStop rips up, I think AMC's going to rip up and vice versa. We also got OCGN today, which is moving up a little bit, enough to watch at least. Diamond hands basically means like you're so strong and tough that you just never sold your shares. You're just going to hold it through because you got hands of diamonds. You don't need to sell, you know. You could just hold it forever, you know. Show those hedge funds who are probably not in it anymore, you know. Show those hedge funds. Most of the time, it's just bag holders that are holding it from the hundreds, and they desperately needed to go up to save their life savings. Yeah. They should have hit you with an offering. They should have made their money with that offering, bro. It's crazy, honestly. Yeah, AMC I like longer term than GameStop. I'll say that. Hey, thank you, Barry. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, GameStop should have capitalized on their big crazy run, and I know they did still, but like, GameStop should have capitalized. At least protected it at like, you know, 300. It just depends on if they registered offerings or not, and if they didn't, you know. CLNE pushing up, clean energy. BRQS pulling back some to the VWAP here. Bitcoin popping back up some. NXTD. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now in the chat. No, I don't mind pie. Yeah. XSPA, Riot, Workhorse, SNDL, MBRX, Tilray, GameStop. Hey John, since you're into coding, you ever looked into mining? Not really. I guess I should though, right? You know? I guess I should, huh? Alright. Yeah, so I wonder how Tesla is going to be affected by this. Yeah, Tesla's ripping up big, so look at Tesla making the moves with it. Alright, so I guess if I had to make a list today, CRHM, I guess, is whoa, I mean, I don't know. CRHM was on my list, but now that's just pretty beaten down at this point in time. We'll see, have to see. OCGN is certainly still on my list. SINO is now on my list. NXTD, just a Bitcoin crypto play, is on my list. REI is something I was watching beforehand. CTRM, we're going to keep an eye on CTRM. TNXP, we're going to watch that one as well. BRQS is the latest one that we're keeping an eye on. BRQS. DSS is another one that we're watching. DSS. VISL is another one. That's about it. I mean, like I said, we're looking at some of the ones y'all are looking at. GSAT. Is Dogecoin a stock? No, Dogecoin is a cryptocurrency. It was originally created as a meme or like an ironic cryptocurrency, making fun of other cryptocurrencies. But my man Elon's been over there pumping Dogecoin up, and so hey. VISL sitting here, AMD, CLPS. Snoop Dogg's been pumping it up, Dogecoin. Elon is fake, and so is space, unfortunately. Quote of the day. Quote of the day, sir. You know? Space is fake. Come on now, man. Are you a flat earther, bro? Serious question. Are you a flat earther, bro? I'm not mad at you. But are you a flat earther, sir? I never understood flat earthers. I genuinely didn't. The reason I don't understand it is because if you look at other planets, they're obviously spheres. They're obviously round. You know, look at the moon, for instance. It's obviously round. You know, it would make more plausible sense that we are round as well, that we are a sphere. You know, never understood it. That's the only argument there is. Like, look around you. Like, look at the other planets. They're obviously round. You know. Cool cats and kittens, hungover from the Super Bowl. Hey, my man. The Earth is a triangle. For someone that flies planes, it mind boggles me that they're flat earthers. Yeah, I mean, in the end, like I said, I think this is the reality of flat earth. I think people are in flat earth, and I think you have a certain percentage of like authorities in the flat earth sphere that they would never admit, even if they found out the earth was round, even if they found out the earth was a sphere, I should say, even if they found that out, they would never admit, because that's going to hurt their business. At this point in time, they feel like such a community that even if they found out that the earth was not really flat and that it's a sphere, and honestly, for the world to be flat, that would be a very hard conspiracy to keep up. Let's just be honest for a second. That'd be extremely difficult. It would have to go between countries and all of this craziness that is just not very feasible. You know, there's a lot of things that would have to go down to make the world flat. But again, I think people are they're so wrapped up in the community of flat earthers that they, even if they found out the earth was round, they would never like admit it to themselves. There's a certain percentage of like podcast hosts and YouTubers and authorities that would never tell you the earth was round because they rely too much on the world being flat. Even if you watch the Netflix documentary on flat earthers, what do? They create businesses around flat earth. Right? They would never in a million years want the earth to be round. And so they have to lie to themselves to keep the thing going. In my opinion, that's what really goes down there. And I kind of understand it, you know. But that's what I think goes down. Yeah, they sell flat globes, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Alright, sorry for the rant. I'm just saying, guys. Come on. And I guess the reason I'm talking about it is because I watched like a conversation between like a scientist and a flat earther. And I'll just say the flat earther's arguments fell flat to me. He didn't seem that intelligent, to be honest, in how he was speaking. And I think, you know, if that's the best representative of flat earth that they had, I'm not super confident in it, you know. But yeah, we're still watching NXTD. I mean, it's popping back up. Bitcoin is back up chest and highs here, guys. So here goes Bitcoin starting to break highs. There's the level. We're watching this here. There's the level right there. They're watching it here. Here's the high break. $44,785 is the previous high. The lifetime high for crypto. Are we going to break it? Again, let's look at crypto-related stocks. Let's look at NXTD. Breaking highs. Or not breaking highs, but pushing back up. We got RIOT pushing back up, about to break highs. We got MARA pushing up, about to break highs. So is Bitcoin going to continue going up? Where do you think Bitcoin's going to hit today, guys? Let me know right now in the chat. Yeah. His arguments fell flat. Yeah. I like it. I like it. I didn't even realize I said it, to be honest. Dude, you can't believe what you see on TV. It's not about TV, man. I just think when you look up into the sky, I'll say this: it's been there's the high break on Bitcoin. There's the high break. We broke 45K. We're up to 4510K. Where the high, the new lifetime high for Bitcoin is at 45,145 for Bitcoin. We can look like Bitcoin related stocks. They're pushing up. We got MARA. We got Riot here. Both breaking highs. Both ripping up. Both pushing up. And we're gonna see what happens. We're watching this. All right, there's 28K. There's $28 break on Riot. I'm assuming Bitcoins continue to push up. Yeah, there's 45,500 is the new lifetime high. So Bitcoin's steadily pushing up. Let me check my Cardano and see if I'm up on Cardano here. Cardano steady pushing up here. Stay away from Doge. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Holistic. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah, it's all good, EA. Listen, brother, we can disagree. Like I said, we can disagree. It's all love, man. I'm not mad at you, bro, for believing what you believe. Listen, I've got some crazy beliefs. You know what I mean? That's okay. You know, you're good, bro. I'm happy to have you here, man. You know, it's all love, dude. I'm not, you know, like I said, I don't mean to poke fun. I think it's an interesting argument to have, though. I think it's an interesting argument to have. And it's all good, bro. Still watching VISL. Sino. So, can anybody confirm that SINO is cannabis? Is it cannabis or is it blockchain? Because it's kind of moving like it's blockchain. Fear the Doge. Elon Musk is now accepting anything. Thoughts on the stock lending program through Webull? Yeah. It's shipping cargo? Gotcha. Not cannabis. Somebody lied to me. WKHS is not really my style per se, bro. ENSV, iMac, VOSC, DTSS, REI. REI was good earlier, but is anybody else having problems with Kraken? My Kraken is like freezing. I gotta exit out of this. This is acting weird. I'm gonna exit out of this. Yeah, yeah, I think it's probably the volume. Very nice. That makes the most sense. So this is a shipping stock. So with shipping for SI, you know, what else is shipping? Ship. What else we got? PHUN is moving up a little bit. GameStop still dropping some. AMC. I think 683 is going to be interesting for AMC here. TRCH. Look at RCON. What is RCON here? Recon Tech boosts future gas station Beijing stake to 51%. And so they put out a press release, said they owned 51% of FGS, which is future gas station technology, FGS. And so they put out something that said they owned a big stake in another company for RCON. It's pulling back to 260s. We'll see if it actually holds there. CCNC slowly moving up. BGI. Still watching DSS. Still watching NXTD. What's Bitcoin doing? So yeah, Bitcoin's pulling back some after that lifetime high break. And so we got some stuff to watch. Stocks don't matter anymore. Put the house on Doge. I didn't really watch it, to be honest, Joseph, on the halftime show. Stock lending through Webull, Nathan, never really done it, brother. Never really done it. Can't say good or bad, you know. Yeah, AREC's popping up. Here's AREC. Tops. Yeah. Yeah, I'm holding SNDL, but it's such a choppy range now. BTBT. Yeah, problem is I don't have anywhere to invest in Doge. Like, I'm not against speculating on Doge, but I just don't have really a platform to use it on, and I don't want to use Robinhood. And they don't have it on, like, Webull. BRQS. VTVT popping up. We'll watch VTVT. SAVA still moving up. Sino. So yeah, Sino, SINO is probably the biggest move now. We had CRHM, but yeah, it's back down under $4. So we got a lot of stuff, to be honest, on our list today. There's just a lot of stuff to watch. Does Kraken have Doge? Really? Let me see if it'll let me log on. Yeah, I'm not even... Heavy load connectivity issues is the issue with Kraken. I can't even log into Kraken. I could try to use my phone, I guess. Let's see. Let's see if the smartphone app will work for Kraken. What's Doge at, though? I want to see what Doge is at. I mean, we can play with some Doge if we can get into Kraken here. Yeah, I mean, the problem, though, is, like, it's hard for me to... Yeah, Kraken's just not working. I can't buy anything on Kraken. It's just frozen. SAVA is squeezing up. Yeah, there we go. I'm already 80% down in GameStop, not selling. Yeah, I like this beat too. FINV. Yeah, I don't know why it won't let me buy it. We're trying. I mean, I'll trade it and have some fun with buying Doge. I don't like I don't hate the chart for Doge right now, but I'm certainly not investing in Doge. LAIX. We got SNPR, which is ripping up too here, guys. What did Bitcoin end up doing? Yeah. All right, there we go. Alright, well I just bought Doge. We'll hold it and have some fun. I bought I don't know how much I bought. It should be filled, right? Yeah, I bought 1,157 Doge coins at 7.5 cents. But again, like I said, most of my plans with crypto are just to accumulate, and this isn't one of the ones I really want. I guess I can accumulate it. I know it was a joke coin, but like, hey. WPRT, NMRD, SINO. I'm trying to find some other stuff that are moving, team. Let me know how you feel about it. Alright. Mirror ripping. Yeah, I think Bitcoin's squeezing up. Yeah, so Bitcoin is squeezing up, and that is consequently affecting Mirror and RIOT. So really what it is Bitcoin. Bitcoin's up to almost 45K again. I was hoping for a neutral stream, to be honest, about the market one. I'll just get censored if I go against blue advertising on insider streams. Wait, do you think I'm like a spy that works with the hedge funds? I know somebody called me a spy last week. I mean, I'm not. We all have our own subjective views on things. So yeah, I'm gonna like certain things. I'm gonna dislike certain things, and that should be a pretty reasonable expectation, in my opinion, regarding like different securities, stocks, investments. Everybody's different, man. I'm not saying I might be wrong. Hell, look, GameStop might go up to $1,000 a share. AMC might too. I have no idea, right? I could very easily be wrong. And really, I was calling GameStop short at $4. So what do I know? You know what I mean? Like, don't listen to me. You don't have to. Like, I'm just saying my own subjective opinion, and everybody has it. But I'm gonna talk about my opinion on certain stocks. I mean, that's what we do here, you know? I'm mostly a scalping day trader, though, so, like, what's the difference? I don't even know if Dogecoin is going to go up. To be honest, I don't know much about it. But, hey, I'm buying $100 and something worth just for fun, and we'll see what happens, you know? Yeah, I'm not short in Doge. I'm buying it. I bought it. I mean, I think it's a joke cryptocurrency. In the long term, I don't like it. But, like, hey, short term, this is the stock market. NXTD, we're still watching this. Bitcoin's still pushing. We're gonna see what happens there too. Yeah. Now you bring it up. Hey, listen, maybe I'm a spy for the hedge funds, you know? Listen, I'm the super duper secret spy, John. You know, I'm spying over for the hedge funds. You know, that's me. That's me right here. You know, I'm just a spy for the hedge funds, guys. You know, I'll say this, though. If you've got a default to this guy's a spy just because you're losing or somebody has an opposing view, you might be kind of emotional, guys. You might be a little emotional if you think people are spies. Come on now, man. Like, y'all be real for a second, you know? Right. Hey, listen. That's what a spy would say. I know. Accurate. You know, maybe I am a spy for the hedge funds. That's my job here with my little 1,000 people here, just influencing the market with 1,000 people. All right, come on, man. Y'all research what a float is, you know? And tell me if you think I can really manipulate some of these things that y'all think I can. You know? Yeah. You spying on yourself, I know, man. That's just what a spy would say. Listen, accurate. Talking about the spy, though. But again, like I said, if y'all genuinely think somebody's like a spy for the hedge funds because they have an opposing view, y'all are emotional. That's all I could really say, is that it's just emotions talking. Like, sit back, try to look at it objectively, and don't be so emotional about the situation. You know what I mean? Like I said, what do I know? I was wrong about GameStop at $4. You know, I probably am wrong about Dogecoin. The only reason I'm buying Dogecoin is because I know it has the potential to get hyped up. And like I said earlier, it's $150. Relatively insignificant. And if something crazy happens with Doge and it spikes up to $20 a coin, then I'm going to make some big bank from that $150 little lottery ticket investment. It's probably not going to work. But hey, I'll play with it and have some fun today. You know, that's what we do. And at the very least, I mean, I might lose 50 bucks. Not the end of the world. You know, hopefully I'll make it back in other places. All right, PHUN, push it up here. Let's see if we can find some resources for this. PHUN has got a float of 41 million. It's got about 8% short float percentage. Cash of 1 million. Debt of 8 million. So way more debt than cash. But it's squeezing up here. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this, for PHUN. It filed a shelf offering of up to 100 million on Thursday. But I don't see anything recently. So maybe is this crypto? SGBX? Yeah, look at SGBX here, guys. SGBX is the most recent rip here. It's pushing up pretty big. It's got a 7 million float, so it's a very small float for SGBX. About 11% short float percentage. Cash of 13 million. Debt of 1 million. So way more cash than debt. Decent short float percentage. Small float. This one could really run. It might not, obviously, but I'm watching it because the float's small. It's got some short float. Got more cash than debt. And, you know, just it being such a small float means that we, you know, could get some range movement here. So we're going to watch PHUN. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll get Snoop Dogg in here, you know. Alright, let me catch back up on the chat. Scotty is watching, I know, man. Weirdo Scott. Hey, yes, sir. I'm Illuminati. Hey, that's me. You know. You're using too much logic for them, yeah, for sure. Every time I hop in here, someone's giving me crap. Hey, that's my life, bro. That's my life, dude. Honestly, I roll with it. Like I said, people don't realize, like, people are like, John, you engage with the haters so much. I'm just making content. I'm monetizing the haters, if you will. Like, I'll just make fun of them and have some conversations, and it'll be fun. It'll be a little bit of drama. People want to stay tuned, and, like, I make money from it. And so we all win together, team, you know? Even if you dislike me, hey, listen, I might lose. Hit the subscribe button. Stick around. I might lose. You know, you don't want to miss that. Hit the subscribe button. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. You know, you can make fun of me if I do lose. You know, win-win here. CNET squeezing up, looking good. SINO looking good. Yeah. All right. Yeah, are you not entertained, team? You know, that's also why I tell the neighbor story, which is a true story. But I tell the story, people can be entertained here. That's what I do, team. That's, you know, you're welcome. That's what I do here. You know, we're just shining over here as an entertainment trading channel. Man, SGBX, I had such high hopes for it, and now it just crashed down, and I don't like it anymore. NXTD, here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin pulling back some, but still making some strong moves, so REI. ZOM. Entertained. Hey, good. That's what I do here, sir. Embrace the kick in the face. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Will? How you doing, bro? OCGN going up here. We're watching it. I try, Smith. You know how it is. OCGN, we're watching this. Again, I brought this one up on my Benzinga show. I had a Benzinga show yesterday. I brought this one up then. We're going to see what happens with it. Larger float, but I mean, hey, it's moving some. My man. I don't know what you just said, but hold on. Thanks for all the content. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, shout out to you, man. Thank you for the $2 donation, bro. Y'all be like him. Hit the subscribe button. You don't have to donate, but hit the subscribe button. Show support like my man Photography here. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, the chat moves fast now, Gavin. Hey, how you doing, bro? My BBC, my bankruptcy buying club brother, right there, man. Shout out to you, Gavin. ZOM. I'm trying to catch up. Hi, I'm Bob. Hi, Bob. ZOM, yeah, Zometica. Carol Baskin's been pumping this thing up, man. I'm being serious, too. And it's up, man. It's shining over here. Look at it. It's at 225. Such a large float, though. This one, let's see if we got some news for ZOM. No news. Not seeing any company-specific news. Carol Baskin. She's over there shining. TRCH. Yeah, we're watching this. I mean, this one's got a nice little daily chart. Look at that daily chart. Looks good for ZOM. We're watching it. TRCH, I don't know. Bad Catalyst came out. Looks weak to me. LAIX. Yeah, we're looking at LAIX. We'll watch this. I think 550 is interesting. We're just pivot to $0.50, really. Maybe 7 right here. Got this low down here. So we'll watch those, but we'll see. We got some stuff to watch today. That's at the very least. We got Bitcoin stocks, shipping stocks. We've got, we've got like OCGN. CRHM was the biggest one, but man, that thing just dumped down and now it's just sitting there. REI. PHUN still moving up some, so we can watch that. We got Sino here. NXTD crypto related. Bitcoin moving some. So we got a lot of stuff to watch today, guys. Hey, what's up, William? Doge? Hey, what's up, Han? Will Tesla be investigated? Just announced that the company invested in Bitcoin while Musk was hyping it. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, there's nothing... it's not technically illegal to pump up stuff. You know, it's not technically illegal. Now, they could call it manipulation, and I guess, I don't know. But it's not technically illegal, I think. My guess for PHUN is that it's been diluted since then. And so that makes it look like it went higher than it did historically, because it's been diluted, the shares. There's too many shares have been added to it, consequently making the price look like it got up that high, but never really did. That's a long way to look back. I'm speculating there, but I don't really know. Maybe the chat knows if PHUN ever really got this high, but I doubt it. SGBX just dumped down. We got BSQR, which is steadily pushing up as well. BSQR. So we're watching BSQR just because it ripped Friday. Am I missing anything? I mean, we got like TMXD moving, SINO moving, WPRT's moving some, PHUN, VISL, LIZI, all gapping up some on pretty low volume, but gapping up nonetheless. We got CTRM, I believe, moving some. We're going to watch CTRM as well. There's a Medica here moving a little bit. But yeah. That's what I see right now. Yeah. OCGN. Oh, we're also going to be trading some futures today later on as well, guys. So we are going to be trading some futures later on in the day. We do have my futures account back. We got VISL as well. I mean, OCGN, OCGN, they hit an offering. They issued 3 million shares of stock at a premium to where the stock was trading. And so it was a premium offering, dragging the price of the stock up instead of down for once. So that's why OCGN is up. We're still watching it. We're watching VISL as well. Too big of a watch list today to really put out. I mean, we got a lot of stuff that we're watching. GameStop, obviously, is something we're keeping an eye on, too. Down to 69. And we got GameStop and we got AMC that we're also obviously watching. AMC's testing that previous closing price. So we'll see what happens there. Hey, my man, Ola. I appreciate the $2 donation, Ola. Thank you very much. Shout out to you. Shout out to Ola with the $2 donation. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. OPTT. Yeah, my main watch is... What's up, Ali? Hey, but thank you, Ola. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, my main watches today... Like I said, I'm watching GameStop and AMC just because I think they're crazy movers that we've had lately in the market. So we're watching GameStop and AMC. We're also going to be looking at... OCGN, VISL, SINO, PHUN, LIZI, and that's about it, and NXTD. And then we'll probably watch like Bitcoin and other stocks too, but those 5 or 6 are probably my main watches. VISL is starting to push up. It's at 450 right now. We'll see if it holds. NAVB. NSPR. Yeah, NSPR is not terrible actually as well. So let me take a look at NSPR. We've had a few people mention this one. 35 million float, about 12% short float percentage. And so it's got some shorts in there that could potentially get squeezed out. 10 million in cash, 1 million in debt. So good cash to debt ratio. And, you know, I love approaching these. A lot of the times they're at least going to make a $1 test. You never really know, obviously. But a lot of the times they're at least going to test the dollar. And I think looking at the longer term chart, we do have some resistance above us, but the daily chart's not terrible to get up back here and break over $1 and hold. And so I don't hate it up to $1. After that, we've got some resistances above us, but it's not horrible. And so I'm watching it for that, and you know, we'll see what happens. Hey, thank you, Holistic. Yeah, I mean, I do appreciate the donations, and they're not necessary. Like, I appreciate the love and support regardless, team. I really do. But yeah, for somebody to take the time to donate to me, I gotta thank them. I certainly appreciate it. Check my Doge. Honestly, if Kraken can work, I can even see where Doge is at. Like, Kraken won't even, like, let me, like, look at stuff, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm up. Yeah, I mean, I'm up slightly. I mean, I'm about to break even. I mean, I bought it at, like, 75 cents, or 7.5 cents. And it's currently at, like, 78 cents. Or, it's at, like, 0.078. I don't know how to say that, really. It's about like 7 3/4 cents. Sino, man, look, is this an offering? It's got to be an offering or bad news for Sino here. This has got to be an offering or bad news. Yeah, they hit you with an offering, and these are the dangers, guys. These are the dangers. All right, this is what happens with offerings. All right. SINO Global announced the pricing of approximately 13.5 or 13.6 million registered direct offering priced at the market. So yeah, I guess this is the risk. But yeah, we're watching Sino. And this one is not eating that offering up very well at all. But yeah, SINO got hit. SENS. Hey, thank you, Chris. Yeah, GameStop should have done an offering. I genuinely have no idea why they wouldn't. If I was GameStop, I would do an offering at like $300. You know what I mean? Like, at least make some money from this. You know, get some money in the bank. You know what I mean? The fact that they didn't, and now they have consequently dropped like 90% is crazy, honestly. If you guys know why GameStop didn't hit the offering, let me know, because I genuinely have no idea why they wouldn't. At least try to make some money and put some money in the books, lock in some type of gains from that crazy move that they had. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. That's possible, but whew. Look at BRQS. Look at BRQS and BSQR. Both of those are moving. BRQS went up to 230, sitting at 180s. BSQR ripped Friday, and now it's sitting at 430. So both of those are interesting enough. Yeah, they have to have shareholder approval week in advance. That's probably right. Yeah, who would buy that offering? Hey, listen. Some people I'm sure would have. Yeah, I mean, I have a... Yeah. What is Ford Motors? It's F, right? It's a large float stock that doesn't have that much range for me. And I also don't like the future of I don't really like the future of fossil fuel powered cars. You know, I'm not saying I want them to do bad, because I know a lot of jobs rest on their shoulders of like fossil fuel production. But I think longer term, it's just a very self-evident thing that eventually the entire automotive industry is going to go electronic. And I know a lot of people, you know, I know a lot of businesses rely on fossil fuels, and I get that. And I think it's going to be quite some time. So I certainly don't think it's going to happen overnight. But I think long term, the future is obviously going to be electronic with that. And so, you know, investing in a fossil fuel based company like Ford, I don't know. Just speculating, though. I genuinely don't know enough about it to really, you know, be super decisive on it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm more of a Chevy guy, to be honest. I like Chevys more than Ford. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at some stuff, but VISL, LIAX, BSQR, and then BRQS, OCGN, VISL, I think I mentioned, and that's about it. I mean, we got like PHUN that we're looking at, but most of these have low volume, and I need the volume to pick up if I'm going to be interested in them, to be honest. We'll have to wait and see, though. Yeah, I like Mustangs. I don't like Fords much. I like Chevys, though. VFF, isn't that a cannabis stock holistic? NSPR. Man, I said I like Chevys. Now the whole chat's upset. You know, whole chat's arguing their favorite truck. I like it. I like it. Alright. But yeah, I mean, listen, guys. We'll see what we get today. Bitcoin still consolidating right around 44K. VISL still sitting right around the VWAP. We're watching that. Man, SINO got hit with the offering though. Himmy. You can. Ann says, I wish we could buy American pot stocks on the main exchange. I mean, you can. You got CRON, you got CGC, you got APHA, you got ACB, you got TLRY. You know, these are all cannabis stocks. You got SNDL, which I'm holding a little bit of, you know. BIOL. Somebody mentioning that one. I don't know if I like it. Big thing is, like, we need some volume. GameStop's back up. Yeah, Two-Way just sent me a message that said GameStop is easy to borrow now. So we might have some more squeezes. I don't want to... let's see what it still says. They haven't updated the short float on GameStop this entire time. I know the short float is not 120% still. Like, I know the short float's not that high. But, hey, GameStop's moving up. And like I said, we start to break 75 up here, I'll scalp this, certainly. Like, people think I want GameStop to go down. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, really, I like volatility because then I can scalp it. And AMC. Right? But me thinking it's going to go down, there should be, like, over the last, like, 3 weeks, there's been this weird culture where it's like, if you don't like GameStop and you think GameStop's going to go down, people just hate you for it. Like, they just absolutely hate you for it. They get mad, they get weird, they call you a Greg, they call you names. Like, come on now, man. Like, I don't care what GameStop's gonna do, you know? But, like, I'm just looking at logic here, you know, which is that GameStop, not a great long-term company. I think it'll go down. Maybe I'm wrong, though. But it shouldn't be an emotional thing. Like, somebody tells me, look, if I'm holding SNDL here, and somebody says, hey, I don't like SNDL, I think it's going to go down. That's perfectly acceptable. That's fine. That's okay. We can disagree there. You know, why do emotions need to get involved with it? You know why emotions get involved? It's because people are holding it at GameStop at the $200 or $300 level. They're betting their life savings and they're gambling on it. You know, you got a percentage of streamers that are streaming Diamond Hands, Wall Street Bets versus the Suits, you know, blah, blah, blah. Right? But these streamers are holding GameStop from like 300 And every time GameStop bounces a little bit, they're saying, diamond hands, haha, we showed them. It's like, bro, you're holding from $300 or $400. You're losing 80% already. You know what I mean? You're mad at me for saying I don't like GameStop? Like, come on, man. Like, so much emotion is wrapped up into GameStop right now. Same thing with AMC. And, like, we'll see what happens. I'm going to try to scalp it today. I scalped it on Friday and made some money with it. And I'll try to do the same thing today if we get some opportunity, just because I think the hype rolls into this thing so quickly that it's worth watching. But at the same time, there's no reason to be upset if I don't like it. You know what I mean? Or if I think it's going to go down. That's a normal thing. You know, but this is the stock market. It's all subjective. We don't really know what's going to happen here. You know what I mean? And so we just got to wait and see. Yeah, they called me a Greg. I don't even know what that is. But it's just kind of like, come on, bro. You know? It just shows how much new money is in the market. Like naive money. You know? Yeah. That's exactly right. It's because they have their whole lives invested into GameStop. Their whole life. You know? It's a sketchy bet. I'll tell you that. Halo Collective. How fast can you run a mile? You finally got a comment and that wasn't super insulting. Right, Memo? I saw your other comment, bro. I see you. Yeah. Yeah, I might day trade it. Like I said, I might day trade GameStop. And the reason I might is because if GameStop breaks highs, you know there's going to get a surge in momentum coming in there. I don't know which way the momentum's going to head. But if GameStop starts breaking highs, you know the entire stock market is going to be watching GameStop. And so it makes logical sense to scalp those type of moves because you know everybody else is going to be watching them too. We'll see what happens, though, and that's what I'm watching today. NAKD's pushing up a little bit, trying to break highs. Trying to, at least. OCGN, head back over VWAP. It's at $9 now. We're watching that, too. Yeah, that's right. 15 minutes, team. Let's do this. Alright, hey, chat, let's help my man Drew out. Drew says, help, please. Maybe you can answer this for some investors such as yourself. Why does Weeble say Altamune was under $300 and Robinhood says it was over $1,000? What's the symbol, Drew? What's the symbol, brother? Yeah, for sure. Minutes, CTRM. Yeah, we're watching CTRM. Developers being prima donna, insisting he has SMS access. Yeah. I could probably run a mile in about, like, realistically, I could probably run a mile in about, like, 8 minutes. You know? 8 minutes. Maybe a little bit better if I got my cardio up. I run about a mile at the gym every time I go. I run about a mile. And usually it takes me like 8 to 9 minutes. But again, if I sprinted the whole time, which I probably could, it might take me like 7 to 8 minutes. I don't know. Maybe not 7, probably 8 or 9. I don't know. It's been a while since I really sprinted an entire mile. Look, there's NAKD up to 120s. Man, CRHM, the disappointment of the day. Hey, my man William, who's the GOAT again? Hey, Tom Brady's the GOAT, bro. Tom Brady's the GOAT. I gotta say it. It's just the truth. Tom Brady's the GOAT. The refs were super... Whoa, what did I break? Did I break something? What was that noise? Okay, I think I'm good. Tom Brady is the GOAT. The refs are real GOATs. But Tom Brady won, and I gotta give him GOAT status. He was the GOAT already. Like I said, Tom Brady was already the GOAT. And the refs certainly helped. We'll say that. The refs certainly helped a little bit. But you can't deny that Tom Brady's the GOAT of football. At least the GOAT quarterback ever. He just is. It's not questionable at this point in time. But I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah. Genius Live, you mean GNUS is what I'm assuming you mean, right? Genius Brands. Too slow for me. It's got some levels it's got to get over. I mean, I don't know. Looking at the chart, it just doesn't ever really hold. It looks like a pump and dump to me, to be honest. It just never really holds these big moves. I'm sure there's a lot of bag holders in here. You know what I mean? And so, it just never really holds. I mean, the last 3 months haven't been terrible, but again, it's making some big runs and then giving them all back, basically. So that's the only thing I don't like about it. But we'll see, you know. DSS falling down. We still got VISL. VISL starting to rip. Look at VISL, guys. It's back up there for sure. Hey, thank you, Saiyan. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, Gronk was doing his thing, 100%. I gotta give Gronk some credit, too. He was doing his thing for sure. John, you like any dip buys? I like dip buys at the opening bell. So, like, my strategy, and I talked about it on the Benzinga penny stock show that I did yesterday. But, like, my strategy usually revolves around, like, what did I trade? BSQR, right? Like, my strategy usually evolves around, like, buying these type of dips. So, like, this is the plan I went over. This was the trade of last week. I got into this one Friday, but we got some weakness here. And you can see some weakness like this. It's a U-shaped breakout pattern, a cup and handle breakout pattern. And so when I'm buying dips, I want to see it have some opening neutral or weakness like this. You can see it's actually up, but it's mostly sideways and neutral. And we have this big drop under the VWAP. I like to see volume come in, a break of previous highs, like a rebound from weakness at the open like this. And then I like to buy the dip on the pullbacks to the previous high of the day and also to the VWAP like this. And this is what I got into Friday. It was the largest trade I got into on Friday. I made about $100 from it, which is small, but I mean, it's good for me. And so I like buying these type of pullbacks as opposed to like pre-market dips. I don't really like pre-market dips. There's too much craziness that can happen in pre-market. I would rather wait for dips at the opening bell and then reversals from that dip and then buy the pullback after the rip. So like reversal, volume came in, we broke highs, and then I buy these dips instead. Those are what I like doing more than anything. Yeah, the refs are certainly terrible. And again, I said it earlier, the problem with the refs, dude, and listen, I had that Benzinga stream and somebody was screaming just because I was talking about the Super Bowl. Like, just so much emotion. Like, come on. We could talk about football. Like, I think I opened the stream in Benzinga yesterday with, hey guys, who do you have winning the Super Bowl? Common question. It's Super Bowl Sunday and I'm working. And so naturally, of course, I'm going to ask who's going to win the Super Bowl. But yeah. The problem is the inconsistencies with the refs, right? They allowed the Chiefs to be really handsy the entire season. They allowed them to be really tight coverage, kind of like rougher coverage, and they allowed that the entire season. And then when the Super Bowl happens and they know it's going to be beneficial to get a little bit more strict with the Chiefs, the way they reffed all year completely changed on Super Bowl Sunday, and they started to make calls that they didn't make all year, against the Chiefs. They allowed them to have really tight coverage, really rough coverage the entire year, and then all of a sudden on Super Bowl Sunday, they pivoted up and they switched and they start to get really strict. It was embarrassing for the refereeing, and the NFL should be embarrassed because, that was some weird stuff. From somebody that watches football all the time, and I've certainly been following it this year. Very strange. Very strange. But yeah, NXTD, we're watching this. SINO, huge dump. SGBX didn't really hold. OCGN, obviously, we're watching. LIAX, VISL. We got 8 minutes, guys. Let's do this. Good luck today. Well, are you saying it was the same crew all year round? No. But what I am saying is that they should have talked to the referees. Like, there needs to be a consistent standard. It's not about the same crew. There needs to be a consistent standard throughout the year, right? Like, it doesn't matter if the crews are different or what, but if they're going to do it one way all year, they can't change it up on the Super Bowl because teams are going to build plans around that type of coverage, right? It needs to be consistent throughout the entire year, regardless of who's doing it. You know what I mean? Like, the NFL needs to talk to the refs beforehand and say, hey, look, this is how you need to ref the game. The same way you've refed it all, the same way they've been refed all year. And it needs to be consistent in that regard, because if it's not, it ends up massively benefiting one team, Oh, I love hockey, bro. I'm from Baton Rouge. I used to play ice hockey, believe it or not, as a kid, Pee-wee ice hockey. In Baton Rouge, we had the Kingfish. I knew Bob McGill and Matt McGill, his son, went to school with me. So if you're Canadian, you probably know about Bob McGill, the hockey player. Yeah, he was my coach. I knew his son, Matt, and I played Pee-wee ice hockey as a kid. So I can get down with some hockey. I'm a hockey player to a certain extent. I wasn't great, I'll be honest, but I played it a lot as a kid. Nah, my mom's not from Sault Ste. Marie. My mom's from a little country town in Louisiana called Walker. My mom lives in Sault Ste. Marie, though. You're gonna watch ATOS as well. AREC is another one that we watched just to see if we can get some movement here. And we're still gonna look at TNXP, LAIX, and VISL is still moving up some too. Hey, nice. Yes. Yes. The Leafs. Hey, I work in Walker about 3 times a month. Nice, man. Yeah, that's where my, in Louisiana, your grandmother is called a Mimi. My Mimi lived there, and that's kind of where I grew up, was Walker, Louisiana. But yeah. Alright, we got VISL. I want to see if it holds the VWAP in this 450 level. That's what we're kind of looking at. Yeah, we're just waiting for the opening bell. The open's in 5 minutes, and so we're going to trade at the opening bell. We're going to get some trades in there, but right now we're just waiting. We got 5 minutes until the opening bell. We're going to live stream it all. I mean, we're going to live stream the open. We're going to live stream our trading, and hopefully we make some money today, team. I see that guy Memo, man. He's just trying to say negative stuff. I saw him make like a little. He's got to be a little kid. If he's not a little kid, I'm disappointed. You know, he should reroute. If you're not a little kid, Memo, you got to reevaluate your life, brother. You know. But yeah, we got VISL, we got TXMD, we got a BOSC. We're watching, but OCGN. My main watches again. I'll go over them really quick. OCGN. We got OCGN. We have LAIX, BSQR. We're watching VISL, PHUN. We're gonna watch BRQS as well. We're gonna watch JG too. JG is one that we might be watching, and then we're gonna watch like crypto. So like NXTD. We're gonna watch some of these cheaper ones like CTRM. What was the other cheaper one that we were calling out? A lot of people were calling out it today. It was under $1. I have to find it. AREC is another one we're watching. So we got some stuff. USEG, huh? Yeah, y'all, good luck. Yeah, no, I see Doge is up. I'm making money in that Doge trade. It's not much. I mean, it's a small investment. But, yeah, we're making money in it. Like I said, I think the Kraken platform's struggling right now. Cardano's up, too. So I'm up in all my crypto investments. Man, I'm going to turn into a crypto guru in no time, guys. I'm just going to be a crypto guru. I'm going to be selling my super-duper secret crypto course called Buy the Chat. It's going to be called Buy the Chat. We got OCGN moving up, sitting at 920s now. Hey guys, we got 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't know, mister. It might be, brother. I don't know, man. I haven't been to BR this year. It's been about a year since I went. Yeah, yeah, that's right, Bob. It was NSPR, yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hey, bro. Yeah, hey, you were right, dude. You made me some money, Mo, so shout out to you, man. Thank you, sir. AG? Hey, my mom's stock. Hey, AG's running. AG's running, guys. Hey, here we go. Good luck, team. Let's do this. Here's the bell. 30 seconds. I'm going to switch these scans over here, and we're going to get ready to trade, guys. Good luck, team. All right, here we go. Good luck. OCGN's moving up too. Here's OCGN. All right, there's the bell, guys. All right, OCGN's pulling up. We got EAST. Showing up with the scans a little bit, EAST. All right, we got CYCC showing up. OCGN, rip it up here. Here's OCGN about to break that 970 level. That 970 level for OCGN. We're watching that. Getting some drops. There's 970. There's 970 for OCGN. There's 980s, 990s for OCGN. So OCGN, big rip. We'll see if it pulls back to 950. If it does, I might buy like a little bit of shares. That's too much, too big of a pullback. I'm not going to do that. PHCV showing up on the scans. Nothing really crazy there. LAIX. VISL is dropping pretty big here. VISL is dropping. Look at SINO. Sino. Rebounding after that big drop. PLX, SRGA. SRGA squeezing up. OCGN still making moves. Man, I should have bought that little pullback, but it was too much. Too close, too risky. We'll look for a pullback to like 970 now. PLX is ripping up. Again, we'll... CLGN. Man, that's crazy. OCGN is ripping up big, guys. Big. CTRM, guys. Man. We'll look for a little pullback for CTRM. PSTI, guys. Look at PSTI. OCGN's at 1050s. PSTI squeezing up. Again, though, like I said, what I usually look for is weakness at the opening bell. So we're going to look at all the weak stocks and see if we get some reversals. Kind of like VISL right now. All right, over 450, we're going to get interested in VISL. We're going to wait for that one. AEZS. What did GameStop end up doing? All right, GameStop ended up dropping. AMC ended up dropping too. So we'll see if those reverse and head back up here. I'm still kind of looking at VISL. I'm still looking at AREC here. We're starting to get a reversal. Over 660s looks interesting. We're going to take these moving averages off and just keep it simple. SENS, FTFT. Bitcoin still sitting there. SENS. Hey, this one's not bad. Alright, we got in with 100 shares here of SENS. We're going to look for a small pullback if we get it. If not, we'll try to take some profit over 360s. Alright, so we're in 100 shares of SENS. See, we break here. Volume coming in for SENS. There we go. Now we got out a half there. We got a nice little pop. We're going to get out another quarter or another half there. We're going to hold 25 shares, see what happens here. I see ARAY starting to squeeze. ARAY. Alright, so we just took that half off. Here's ARAY here. ARAY squeezing up pretty big here, guys. Look at that. Still looking at like VISL here as it fights its way back above this. We're going to see about 450 for VISL. Yeah, we're going to get out here. We just scalped that. So we got out the final on SENS. We made a little bit. Looking at VISL over 450 though. I also see AREC trying to get back over 660s. Here's 450s for VISL. SINO is squeezing up too, but it's just down so much already. I don't know. For SINO. Doge breaking out. Hey. Yeah, I'm up nicely in Doge here. Here's a pullback for SI, you know. I don't know if I like it though. MOXC, rip it up here. Here's MOXC, guys. It's at 280s, 290s. STAF. STAF is squeezing up pretty big. Not the best volume though. TRCH, had a few people mention this one. It's trying. Yeah, Doge is breaking highs. PBTS is squeezing up. SENS is finally pulling back some. OGI is ripping up here. Yeah, look at OGI, guys. OGI making big moves. CTRM did squeeze up big. I don't hate this. We're going to buy a few shares of this. Alright, we're in with 100 shares. See if we bounce at the VWAP here. OCGN. Alright, we're just gonna let this sit. It's gonna be a tiny trade. OCGN is making some moves. Man, OCGN making big, crazy swings. VISL never did much. CTRM pulling back some, OCGN ripping up. Still barely anything, I mean. We're gonna buy into this. We're in with 200 shares now. Maybe get in one more. All right, we're in 300 shares of CTRM. I still want to see it pull. The tight risk is worthwhile for me. It's a very small risk trade. OCG ends up to 1020s. OCGN's ripping up to the 1030s, guys. 1030s for OCGN. Oh, hey. All right. I feel like I heard this song already. Let's see what else we got. Oh man. Oof. Yeah, we gotta get out there. That's too big of a crash down, unfortunately. Oh man, OCGN is squeezing up big, guys. Look at OCGN here. Whoa. I talked about this one on the Bazinga show yesterday too, but man, that's crazy. CTRM just jumped a little bit too much, unfortunately, on me. But man, OCGN is not even looking the other way, man. Wow. Sorry, I'm trying to find the chat. There's the chat. Yeah, I see Dogecoin. I'm holding Dogecoin. GameStop. I mean, GameStop's dropping down, testing lows. AMC, same thing. I mean, there's not many. I'm trying to scalp these today, but like if they don't break highs, I can't scalp them, basically. Yeah, OCGN is going up crazy. ARAY, a lot of people talking about ARAY here too. It's ARAY is too slow for me. APHA, cannabis. Yeah, I mean, OCGN's the biggest move today. I'm on Kraken for Doge. I'm trading it on Kraken. OCGN is halted? Yeah, so OCGN is halted, guys. Crazy rip here for it. And we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, OCGN halted on the way up, guys. Crazy move, to be honest. We're still watching GameStop. We're still watching AMC. GameStop's breaking lows. AMC's breaking lows. So, you know, we'll have to wait and see what happens. REI is pushing up. REI. OCGN has news. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, you're right. OCGN, this is a volatility halt. Or no, this is a circuit breaker halt for OCGN. It's not a news halt, it's a circuit breaker, I'm pretty sure. The code is LUDP, which is a volatility trading pause. Yeah. So, this is a circuit breaker. You know what I mean? For OCGN. JE needs more volume. Yeah, JE's ripping. PSTI. KERN. PSTI needs more volume for me. It's just not enough. Not saying it's not going to continue to go up. It just needs more volume for me. Kraken is not accepting new clients. Yeah, they're probably stressed right now. Hey, man, Dogecoin got up to 85 cents. What should I do? I have like 1,000 and something shares of this. Man, I am just balling out of control, guys. Listen to me right now. Wow. I'm gonna turn into a crypto guru today, man. Look at this. Look at me over here. I'm a crypto guru right now, guys. Look at this. Look at these, man. I'm a crypto guru over here. Get ready to buy my course. It's coming out soon, guys. Man, just making money, you know? Whew, dude. Whoa, what's up, man? How you doing, bro?
What?
You leaving for school? Oh, you got your new haircut? Let me see it. Dude, you're looking cool, dude. What you eating? Yeah, you're right there. Look right there. That's you. Yep, that's you right there. Yep. Hey, I love you, man. Here, come here. Have a good day at school, buddy. All right. Yeah, he's looking fresh right now. Am I watching GameStop nosedive? Hey, I can. Say more. Yeah, GameStop's crashing down. I mean, hey, this is what happens, though, you know. Buy the dip. Look at WATT. So we're slightly down on the day. I'm waiting for some good red to green moves. I haven't seen any yet. JG showing up. Look at JG, guys. So JG's ripping up. When does OCGN resume? Here. OCGN resumes right now. Right now. There's the resumption for OCGN. Big drop for OCGN. Big drop on the resumption. Here, they got some good. Yeah, these beats are good. Hold on, I'm gonna find some good ones in a second. OCGN breaking highs. The guys, there's that at $12. OCGN is breaking highs, looking strong, ripping up. What do we do here, team? There's OCGN. It's at $12. Still making moves. Look. Are we gonna get halted again for OCGN? What are futures doing today? Like I said, I got some futures money to trade. There's OCGN up to 1270s, guys. 1270s here. Oh man, getting exciting today. OCGN up to 13s, guys. It's too expensive for me up here. I need to pull back. Like, there's no way I want to buy that right here. It's just too expensive. Halted again, it looks like, for OCGN. I'm not 100% sure, but I think halted again. Still waiting for some reversals here. BIOL showing up on the list. Man, here's OCGN. Crazy. BIOL still squeezing up too. Oh, I'm trying to find the chat. So bear with me, team. There it is. Hey, what's up, guys? VISL, BFT, Sandstorm, OCGN. Yeah. Hey, we're watching these, man. Yeah, OCGN is halted, I'm assuming, again. Yeah. Yeah, there it goes. There's the halt. Here's OCGN. I figured it was. No, I have zero commissions. Hey, ZYNE? Yeah, ZYNE's not bad. We just need some volume coming in with it. Catalyst for OCGN. I really don't know why OCGN is moving like it is, to be honest. No clue why it is. Circuit breaker halt. My stream's not late. My stream's real time. Like, OCGN's right here. We're just looking at it still. I'm just calling it out. It's 1380s. It's halted on the way up. I think you're probably a little bit behind. You probably should hit the live button. What is the GameStop short announcement? You mean what's dragging GameStop down? I don't know. I think this level is interesting. 63.70s for GameStop, 63.80s. Yeah, if you're having that big of a delay on the stream, guys, click the live button. Click the live button next to the play button, and it should be fine. Yeah, the people that are saying that there's a delay, there's not. Click the live button. You probably got pushed back or delayed from latency or something like that, is what I'm guessing. Yeah, Kraken is slowing down, not working. Yeah, sorry. Music. Hold on, I gotta pick out some more songs. Hold on one second with the music. We'll get it back. Sorry. I'm trying to manage too much stuff here. There we go. GameStop rebounding here. What's the SPY like? SPY's choppy. No bueno. Hey, Stefan, you're doing well, man. OCGN ripping up. Let's see when OCGN is supposed to resume here. OCGN should resume at 9:40 or 54. So in 1 minute, OCGN should resume in 1 minute. There's not supposed to be a 30-second delay. Or no, yeah, 30 seconds it should resume. Yeah, it's a little slow. The only one that we really got moving is OCGN. So we're waiting for it. We also got like GameStop and AMC fighting their way back to the VWAP here. We'll see what I think it depends on what happens at the VWAP level. But we're watching that. VISL. Yeah, VISL's got to make it back over 450 for me to get like interested in it. You know what I mean? But we got to wait and see. OCGN's the big move, and I think everybody's kind of watching this right now to see what happens on the resumption, which should be right now. It should resume sometime in the next 10 seconds. If it's not that, it could be a longer term halt. Alright, so there's the resumption. Yeah, so like I said, 10 seconds, I was right. There's the break of the highs at 14. Is it going to break these highs right here at 14, guys? Whoa. There we go. Yeah, it opens low. Rejects down to 12. We'll see if it finds support at 12 or if it just rips down. If it can't hold 12, it might pull back to these major levels back here. Still looking at VISL. It's got a long way to go, though. Alright, so yeah, we're halted on the way down for OCG, and I believe. Let's look up the codes. Yeah, so this is a circuit breaker halt again. So this is all circuit breaker halts. So this is just market makers needing to slow down trading because the volume is too much, is what we're getting for OCGN. And this is what we just got on the way down here, guys. So it's interesting. Let's watch it. It's 12:44s. What else we got moving today, team? MEIP. Life. Yeah, LIFE ripping up. Had a few people talk about Life too. TK moving up. AMRX moving up, but none of this has really good volume. OCGN is kind of taking most of the eyes into the market. Most people are watching OCGN. What did CRHM end up doing? Wait and see that. Yeah, it's halted again. ONTX, Life, yeah. Yeah, we'll see if we hold at 1 here for ONTX. I'm curious. AVGR. Need more volume for me. TTOO. Yeah, TTOO is not bad. We're watching it. It's worthwhile, I think. Look at VISL. It's still the one that I'm kind of keeping an eye on. If we start to get some reversals here, look at TTOO squeezing, and look at VISL. So watch over like 450 for VISL. That's what I'm watching at least. TMDI popping, Moderna. Alright, we're scalping some CTRM. We're gonna get out some there at that half. See if we break highs here. We're holding 500 shares left. See if we break highs for CTRM. Alright, so we're right at the high of the day. There we go. Alright, we just scalped another 250 Alf. Alright, so we just made some money on that one. Like, we were down. We made about $20 from this, about $16. We were already down about $8, $8 or $9 on that. And so we made most of our money back there. And that brings us to green on the day. I'm still looking at a VISL. Like I said, over 450 was what I've been talking about most of the day for VISL. And so I'd really like to see if it holds, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I sold too early. I'm a scalper, brother. So like what the longer range of it ends up doing is less significant to me. It doesn't matter that much to me. What like the broader range of, I'm going to buy this little mini pullback for VISL here with 50 shares. But yeah, what the broader move does is less significant to me. I'm just trying to, all I'm really trying to do is just scalp, right? So if I can make 15 or 20 bucks scalping that move, I will, you know? And like, that's all I'm really trying to do. Who knows what it's going to end up happening, but BOSC showing up. I'm still sitting in 50 shares of VISL. BOSC ripping up on the scans. Alright, we're in 50 shares here. It seems small, but it's actually a pretty big range. Alright, we're at 456. Alright, so I don't know what I want to do with this here. We're sitting in it waiting. $440 will be our risk. Pretty simple. OCGN just resumed and it just dumped down. We'll come back to VISL. I'll put this up here. But yeah, it just dumped down. And so we're probably going to jump out of VISL quickly. But OCGN. Big dump. Big crash. Yeah, there's CTRM getting up to 96. So, you know, like I said, the long-term direction is less significant. I just want to scalp that range. And that's what we did. In hindsight, I'm always going to miss broader moves. And like, as a scalper, I think that's fine. That's pretty normal. Hey, later, Tiny. Hey, hang in there. Alright, so we got a nice squeeze up here. Alright, we just got out of half of VISL. We're getting a nice squeeze up. Caught the cup and handle pullback dip, and we're going to get out the rest here. So yeah, not a bad little scalp. And again, you know, this is a pattern that I talked about over and over again, not just yesterday in the Benzinga penny stock show that I did, but last week. Same pattern, same thing. I talked about it this morning before the opening bell. Very simple. I look for opening weakness. A lot of the time that's from profit taking. I wait for crosses over the VWAP with good volume, which you can see here, volume coming in. And then I look for pullbacks as kind of a cup and handle dip buying pullback to the VWAP as well as a confirmed level. And this is what we got here. Works really well. Yeah, it's something that I kind of recycle and rinse and repeat over and over and over again. OCGN making a major pullback here. Here's 1080s. Bro, you're the only one that wants to hear about Moderna. Be quiet, Pablo. Get out of here, bro. Stop spamming. Getting weird. TTOO. Yeah, I got you. If you ask nicely, I'll do it. TTOO is ripping up big. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support, guys. Hey, listen, if it's your first time here, what are y'all doing here? Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. The cool kids, popular kids, everybody's hitting the subscribe button these days. You know you want to. Just try it one time, see how it feels. Click the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. Here at Beginner Trading, we're just a free resource and community for traders. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We just talk about what's moving and brainstorm ideas with our, members here, and we certainly appreciate any support we can get. The easiest way, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Alright. Some people talking about GameStop. TTOO is breaking highs. It's at 375. It looks good. GameStop. Weak. Weak open. Consolidating around the previous closing price. This level here at 63.80s is where the stock goes from green to red on the day. So technically it's green now because it had a little bit of a gap up this open. But if it breaks under this level, it's technically going to red on the day, and that could be a pretty big catalyst. So that's something I think we should watch for GameStop. Hey, go ahead. Hey, I'll ban you. Hey, I'll make it easier for you, bro. Have a good day, Pablo. Please don't subscribe, Pablo. Please don't do it. No, I'm just kidding. I'll ban you. Have a good day, sir. You gotta love it. GameStop testing these lows. We'll see what happens. ZDGE. OCGN. OCGN, man. It's crazy. It's sketchy. We'll see what happens. I was wondering, like, why are you gonna threaten to unsubscribe? I'll tell you, have a good day, sir. I'll hit you with I'll Wonka you. You get Willy Wonka up in here. Good day, sir. Get out of here. OCGN. We're gonna watch it. I don't know what's going on with it. We got a lot of people asking about it. I'm gonna see if we can find a catalyst here with Benzinga. Capital raised, issued. Basically the offering they did made some money for them. 46% premium on the offering. And, that extra money and, that extra cheddar is thus causing some bullish sentiment, or at least it was. And now we're getting a big drop down to major $11 support. And remember, I drew this line way back before any of this happened, right here. And I said, if it can't hold some of these whole dollars, where's it going to go? It's going to go back to this level, which is exactly what it did. Sandstorm, I got you, Mo. That's a crypto, right? Yeah, you'll get wonked in here, sir. Don't mess around. You'll get wonked real quick. I'm gonna get a GIF to throw up in there that says "Good day, sir." Yeah, my man. I got you, Mo. Here, I'm gonna take a look at it. Sandstorm. I got some money. Maybe I could buy Sandstorm. I'm balling out of control on crypto today, man. That's all I know. I'm balling out of control today. We still got VISL here. We still got VISL. Sandstorm, let's take a look. We'll look up sand for you. Mo, hey, listen. And I got to give Mo credit. What's the symbol for Sandstorm, Mo? Mo told me to get Cardano, I believe. What's the symbol? Oh, Sandstorm is a stock. It's Sandstorm. Oh, my man. This is what you're talking about. You're talking about sand. S-A-N-D. Yeah. Hey, what do you think's gonna happen here with it, Mo? I mean, it's gone up the last few days. Yeah, I got you. What is Doge at right now? Doge is at 80 cents right now. No, Doge is up to 84 cents a share, or a coin, and I'm making money with it, so I'm glad I bought it this morning. Yeah, it's up to 84 cents. That's nice. Long-term hold, easy $30. Hey, well, check it out, Mo. I appreciate the donation, brother. 116,000 Dogecoin. Hey, that's some money then. BSQR. Yeah, BSQR squeezing up. STAF. I'm still looking at VISL to see if it holds over 450. I think to see if it holds over 450 is interesting. OCGN's kind of consolidating at these highs. Or at these lows, I mean, at $11. So it's the big level we talked about earlier. Oh yeah, you're right. Not 84 cents, 8.5 cents. Y'all are correct. My bad, Robert. Yeah, I'm not used to dealing with these literal penny plays. But yeah, Doge is at 8. Really, it's at 8.25 cents right now. DPW showing up. What did Bitcoin end up doing today? Bitcoin broke 43K. Yeah, I saw that earlier. It broke higher than that, really. It broke 45K. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. So y'all vibe out to the music. I'll be right back. All right, CTRM is breaking highs. Maybe I sold too soon, so shout out to my man who was telling me not to sell. AEZS, still squeeze it up, looking strong. OCGN hasn't really done much. VISL never held at 450s. FINB. Hey, bro, new trader here and love listening to each morning. Cheers to you. Also, Tom Brady is the GOAT. I know he's the GOAT. I'll admit it. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate the $5 donation, sir. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. GameStop or GM? You mean GameStop? Ooh, GameStop is crashing down, guys. Here goes GameStop, down to $60. Hey, where's my diamond hands at? Where y'all at today? Y'all still saying diamond hands? Where y'all at? My man Christian. I appreciate the $5 though, brother. Thank you, dude. On which one? BMZ? Yeah. He's the GOAT, you know. On Ford, BMZ on Ford, I kind of gave it earlier. I don't know. I'm not much of a Ford guy. I like Chevy. I'm a Chevy person. You know what I mean? Ford, you know. Chevys just look better than Fords, you know. And I know we gotta have a lot of people here that say, oh, well, Fords run better. They don't, you know. But it's all right. We got NXTD popping up here. Red to green move for NXTD. I might try to take advantage of this. Alright, we just got 100 shares of NXTD. We're gonna see if this thing pops. We're waiting for it. Hey, what's up, Han? How you doing, dude? OCGN back up to 12. Back up to 13s. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about Ford, the stock. Yeah, I'm not much of a Ford stock trader. You know, I got really excited to trade futures today. Now we just got out of half. We caught the bounce. And NXTD. We're gonna get out most of this trade here. Now that we caught most of this pop. We're gonna hold the rest, see if we get back up there, but we'll give NXTD some time. We're now protected in the trade, and we can just try to let it run. Yeah. AAME. BSQR. Yeah, BSQR's ripping up. Big squeeze. Looks halted now. Yeah, so circuit breaker halt, I'm assuming, for BSQR here. I'm assuming it's a circuit breaker halt. Alright, I'm also in one futures contract here on the long side. You can see my P&L down here. Trying to catch the market going up, but we're about break even right now. Maybe slightly down. And this is the futures market, guys. There's no PDT rule in futures. I'm using a program called Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures, and so basically they're going to give you a demo account. It's subscription based, and they're regulated in the US as well. And so if you can make a certain amount of profit on that demo account, we're probably going to have to get squeezed out here. I'm going to try to let it sit. The SPY, I'm watching the SPY. If you can make a certain amount of money on that demo account while following the rest of their rules and conditions and phases, then they fund you the same amount. So the base one's $30K. It's $120 if you use my link for the first month. And again, if you can make $2,000 on that $30K demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you $30,000 as a proprietary futures trader with an 80% profit split. They paid out millions of dollars last year to their profitable traders. They funded thousands. And again, there's no PDT rule in the futures market. If you want to check it out, I'll post the link here. I'm probably going to have to get out of this trade, to be honest, though. I'm trying to let it sit, but it does not look that good. Getting a pullback in the SPY. A little choppy today. I'm still holding my NXTD trade. So I'm still in my NXTD trade here. Little baby trade, but hey, we'll try to make it work. If you want to check out Top Step, I'll put the link right here. Great way to help support me. And, you know, I am going to be biased in their favor, though, because I post referral links. But there's the link if you want to check it out. Help support your boy here. Still sitting in an XTD. About break even in futures now, so we're looking better. Look at VERU. Yeah, I'll pin the Top Step. Since the chat's moving so quick, I'm going to pin this to the top of the page so you can see it. And again, you can see aside from the sizing, and like I'm trading the E-mini, so I'm just looking at the S&P 500 basically. I'm looking at the SPY really. But you can see it's just like trading stocks. You got buy market, sell market, buy bid, sell ask. Profits down here. So it's very similar to stock trading. It's just there's no PDT rule in futures. And you get a decent amount of leverage. So we're messing around with it now. DPW. Yeah, VRU's ripping. It looks strong. DPW's moving too. Still in NXTD. And we're getting a nice squeeze up here to 24. Yeah. We're going to get out of this. Keep our little win and move on. It's just small, insignificant, but it all adds up. We're green on the day. Yeah, here's this. We're going to try to get out if we can get like $25 in profit in futures. Hey, thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate that, brother. All right, we're going to try to get out of this. You can see I got my order out. Try to get out on the bid. All right. Oh, no, I just added another share. Oh, no. Hey, that might be a good thing, I guess. No. All right, I made $12.50 in profit. I guess I can't be too bad. I almost mismanaged that in futures. What's up, Desert? AMC sell, ZOM. Hey, thank you, like BSQR. Yeah, BSQR is ripping. Yeah, this is TD Ameritrade. ZOM. Yeah, a lot of people talking about ZOM here. Yeah, ZOM squeezing up big. I think 250 is the next step. It just broke over the pre-market high for ZOM. I like 245. And so we'll see if it actually holds now. I want to see it hold the pre-market high and then break over 250. I think that's the next step at least. Diamond hands are right here, bro. I mean, is diamond hands a good idea though when a stock has dropped 90% though? Like ask yourself that question seriously. Like about diamond hands, the people calling out diamond hands, be honest, have you been calling out diamond hands since 300? And if you have, at what point in time are you going to say, okay, like this hasn't worked? You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe GameStop rips up. I don't know. It just seems like a fool's gold investment. You know what I mean? Like it seems like fool's gold. Seems like the time to get in GameStop was before this big move, or during it at least. You know, and the people jumping in afterwards, or the people buying it in the hundreds, you know, 200, 300, 400. It seems like fool's gold to me. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong. Like I said, I don't know what GameStop's gonna do, but subjective opinion. AREC starting to squeeze back up. It looks okay. Man, Kraken is just messing up today. Hey, Doge is up. Yeah, that's rough, Muhammad. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, Doge is ripping, squeezing, looking strong. AREC, though, breaking over highs here. We'll see if it holds this 660 level of support now. I think that's the next step. I think it's got to hold 660s. Look at SENS, guys. SENS is ripping up. And then I'm still looking at VISL. VISL still trying. And I'm still looking at ARIC. Yeah, Doge is at about it's about at 8.5 cents, a little bit over 8.5 cents now for Doge. Alright, we're scalping a little bit of I just doubled it again, guys. It's the second time I did this with futures. I'm used to buying shares back. I'm used to shorting in futures, if you guys couldn't tell. I'm in with 2 contracts. We're going to try to get out these contracts here. Alright, so we just got hit. So you can see we're up 37.50 on the day in futures. Making it pretty easy. I'm a very quick scalper in futures, but you can see I'm making this fairly easy. I've gotten into 4 trades today. No losses in the market. So, you know, we're going to keep trying to rinse and repeat that in futures. OCGN is coming back down here, guys. Here's OCGN. And like I said, if you want to check out the futures market with Top Step, check out the link pinned at the top of the page. Do I sell ZOM? I have no idea, brother. No idea. Cannabis is going okay. Yeah, I mean, what is cannabis right now? SNDL is what I'm in. It's down some, to be honest. CGC, CRON, APHA. So some of them are going okay. I'm in MJ, the cannabis ETF, and that's up today, so that's good. AAME, guys. Look at AAME. I don't know what's going on with this, but it's halted on the way up. AAME. Hey, another good way to help support us, guys, if you want to help support the free channel here and all that we do here at this channel, if you appreciate the free content we put out, again, we're not experts. I don't claim to be an expert. Like you guys see, if somebody asks me what something is going to do that I genuinely don't know, I try to just tell them I don't know. And I hope you guys respect that and appreciate that. I'm not an expert. We're just a resource for traders and a community for traders. And so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. But another way to do it is go check out Webull. Right now on Webull, if you open up an account, not just deposit money, but if you actually open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock, and then they even have more stuff where you can win more free stocks of like Facebook or GE and all that good stuff by spinning the wheel. And so they have free paper trading, 0 commissions on Webull. The dopest of dope platforms ever, and I'm going to be biased because I make a free stock from you. But if you want to check out Webull, get some free stocks, get a free paper trading platform, 0 commission, free scanners on Webull. Listen, go check out Webull. I'll post this link here. Help support us. There's the link for Webull if you want to help support me. You can also check it out in the description. Hey, you're welcome, Desert Edge. No worries, brother. NAKD. Too slow. CTRM's pulling back some here. Stream's struggling, guys, so just bear with me. It'll fix up. There we go. We're back. Hey, after the stream lags, make sure to click the live button. CRHM. See, I was watching CRHM earlier. It just didn't do anything. I guess the buyout just killed it. AME. We're still looking at OBLN. OBLN is ripping up to 480s, guys. Look at 480s for OBLN. I mean, you can't day trade. I mean, you can day trade with any cash account, guys. I want you guys to realize this. There's the lag. The lag's finally better. Remember to hit the live button now, guys. Hey, listen. Now that the lag straightened up, remember to hit the live button next to the play button, okay? Because when it lags, it's going to buffer it. It's going to push you back. You're going to be delayed on the stream. Click the live button next to the play button, and you'll get back to the live to our 4-second delay. All right? Click the live button next to the play button. You'll be back. And so, yeah, you want to check out Benzinga? Here's the link for that. NXTD. Yeah, I made my money on NXTD. I got out when I was supposed to, too, but a little bit of gain. I'll take it, though. CTRM, we made some money on. What else did I make money on this morning? I'll have to look it up. AMC isn't done. It's discounted. I mean... There's just so much emotion floating around in these today, man. It's hard to tell. OCGN's back up. OCGN's back up to 1170s. Crazy rip, crazy move, honestly. Yeah, I made money on Doge. I keep saying Dogecoin. It's Dogecoin. I made money on it. It just depends on where it stops. Kraken keeps freezing up though. Honestly, I've made money on every crypto that I bought. Like, here's my crypto right now. This is my crypto right now. Get ready to buy my crypto course. I'm gonna turn into a guru real quick. But yeah, we're doing alright. Hey, here goes OCGN. Like I said, OCGN's moving back up, guys. It's making moves. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Joel. Grow a red beard? Hey. Yes, I stream every day, Coulter. Every day, brother. Every weekday morning, at least, I stream. You know. I've been doing so for years. WATT, guys. Look at WATT. Push it up. So we get a pull back to 450s. I might buy this, maybe like 455. It's gonna be a quick trade, but like we're gonna try. Hey, thank you, Stuart. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Alright, so Doge is pulling back some. Should I take some profits? I think I probably should take a little bit off. What am I holding? Yeah, I'm gonna sell some of it at least. Alright, we just bought a little bit of WATT on this pullback here. We're in with like 35 shares, pretty small. Alright, we just scalped that move on WATT. I'll take that. So another green trade in the books. How many losses have I had today, guys? I don't think I've lost much today. What have I lost? Like, once? Let me see. I lost once on SENS for $8 and something. So, hey, we're doing it. Yes, sorry, 8.25 cents is what Doge is at. 8.25. I always say 80 something. See, you've been holding longer. Doge? No, I just bought Doge this morning. I literally bought it live on stream today. I'm a spy for the hedge funds, guys. That's what I'm doing. You know, I'm a spy for the hedge funds. Love your stream, by the way. New trader here. If I buy 100 shares today and sell 20 today, does that still count as a day trade? Yes. For most platforms, at least, it's going to count. But I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. OCGN back up to over 12. I don't know what it's going to do here. We're going to have to wait and see. All right, so like I said, that we made our money today so far. CTRM made a little bit. NXTD made a little bit. WATT made a little bit. I don't know what else I traded. Did I trade VISL? I did. I made a little bit of VISL too. And then the latest one was WATT. So, let me know what's moving, guys. I'm still waiting to see TNXP, crash, AACG, crash. NXTD is still moving up. It's at 170s now for NXTD. We'll see what happens here. I also just bought a little bit more in futures. So we just bought one futures contract on the SPY to see if we can maintain above the VWAP. Now, NXTD, guys, is ripping up. It's at 175. 175 for NXTD. So look at that squeeze. So it's maintaining up here. But there's NXTD. It's up to 175. It's breaking highs. Crypto-related stock. Is Bitcoin moving with this? That's what I'm going to assume. Not really. We got like Riot moving up, so I think it's just following Riot and like MARA and that stuff. I don't see crypto moving up too much, at least not that. If I'm missing that, let me know, because I don't see that right now. There's 177s for NXTD, still squeezing up pretty big. I don't know, it's just a filler word, ARC. Is that an issue, bro? I know it's not a real squeeze where you get like a domino-like stop loss orders exiting, that like a real squeeze. But it's just a descriptive word, bro. Sorry if it's that big of a problem. So will Bitcoin go up to 50? I don't know, man. It could. Might not, but it might. You never really know. I don't know. I know I've got my new crypto course coming out since I'm actually making money today called Buy the Chat. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Genuinely have no idea. The only reason I took those crypto trades is honestly from suggestions in this chat, which is why my course is going to be called By the Chat, you know? Alright, so we're still in this futures trade. We're break even right now. You can see we're up $37 on the day. How's the neighbor? Good, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen the dude. VISL crashing. We'll come back to this. Pull back on NXTD. We got VISL crashing here. Look, still looking at OCGN. NXTD still trying to push up. Alright, we got a nice little squeeze potential. Not squeeze, but we got a nice little surge up. I gotta stop saying squeeze now. We got a nice little move up for the SPY. And so we might be able to take advantage of it in futures. Like I said, man, we trade it all. We trade futures. We trade crypto. We trade penny stocks. We trade some mid and high cap stocks. All right, try and break even. $61s. $62s, looking good. Quick rejection though. 61s, 62s. Yeah, we're gonna try to get out here. All right, we got the order out. Let's see if we get it filled. Break even. I should probably set these orders beforehand. They're 62s. See if we get it filled here. We got the limit order out. Fill me. There we go. There's the fill. Okay, so you can see I'm up 62.50 on the day in futures with Top Step. And like I said, check the thing pinned at the top of the page. I'm really just trading with the trend. So if we're looking at futures real quick, I'm just trading with the trend. Okay, and so you can see the trend here. You know, or at least it was. So like, here's the previous trend, right? And this is what I was watching. And then once the SPY started to break underneath the VWAP, which is it trying to change trends, and then it completely reclaimed it. So it went all the way back up here and then pulled back to it. That's the dip I bought. And so I tried to buy that dip, anticipating that we might get back into the upward trend, if that makes sense. And yeah, that's the futures market. We're still watching some of these other ones. OCGN is still testing 12. It's not really doing too much. It's still sitting there. Is AMC over? Please say no. I have no idea. It could be, it might not be. I don't know. I think there's a lot of emotion wrapped up in AMC, and I think, you know, here's the reality, guys. Like, we got a lot of new traders that are gambling away their life savings in AMC and GameStop. And so you have just a huge amount of emotion in these trades right now. Very difficult. They're down on the day. I would scalp them. I was trying to scalp them today, but we never got any high breaks. So you got just a huge amount of emotion in both of these stocks, right? Any slightly thing, any small thing that could be even construed as negative, people just spew hate, right? Because you got so many gamblers that are emotional in these trades, right? You got YouTubers calling diamond hands at 300 that are still calling diamond hands at $60, right? Huge conflict of interest. And in the end, they're going to spew hate at anybody that criticizes GameStop or AMC. I genuinely don't know which way this is going to go, though. I guess my problem is, like, it's nonsense. Like, people telling people diamond hands aren't going to be the people that are losing so much money. Like, the people yelling at you, calling diamond hands, or spewing hate at you if you say something critical in GameStop, or if you consider leaving GameStop, they don't care if you lose your life savings. Like, they just want your sentiment to help keep the stock up, right? But the reality is, GameStop long-term, I don't like it long-term. I don't know what it's going to do short-term. Maybe in the next few weeks it rips up. The problem is that there's just so much emotion wrapped up into this, it's hard to tell, right? Emotion can be good or bad in trading. Sometimes emotion can cause huge squeezes like we got, from shorts getting stopped out, from long traders piling in. Like the first squeeze was an emotional squeeze. It was hedge fund traders getting stopped out, other traders seeing that and piling in, right? But emotion can also be a bad thing. It can drag the stock down. It can make people not sell when they should. It's tough to tell. But GameStop all day today been breaking lows, looking weak. It's technically red on the day now. It's at $60. It's dropped about 90% over the last week. And those are just objective facts here. You know what I mean? They're just realities, right? It's dropped 90% over the last week. If you're still calling diamond hands, how many shares are you holding, bro? Who knows? Like I said, I genuinely don't know which way this one's going to go. Yeah, and that's kind of how he said, listen, my outs are for the short term. It might be good long term. Who knows? Like, AMC is kind of the same thing. Like, my logic on AMC is that, I don't know. I mean, it's at $6 now. It's pretty cheap now relative to, like, this entire move. But the thing you got to understand about AMC is that the move is done. Like, it's essentially gotten pumped up, and then it's come right back down to where it was, right? And so, who knows? I mean, I don't know. It looks to be done, though. I mean, the move is up and then down. It's right back to where it was before this crazy pump. And that doesn't mean that doesn't mean it's cheap. It just means it's probably back to where it should be with AMC as a movie theater stock in the middle of a pandemic. It's probably about where it should be. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And so, yeah, I mean, with that said, maybe it moves back up after the pandemic's done. That's plausible. Maybe AMC shoots back up after the pandemic's over with. That's plausible, right? But short term, in the middle of a pandemic with AMC, I don't know. Genuinely, no idea. I don't want to tell people the wrong answer. I have no idea what AMC's going to do. There's just so much emotion that is frustrating, to be honest, in the market, because it's like, no matter what you say, people are going to get mad, DSS pushing up here, getting some volume coming in, about 350,000 shares traded over the last minute. It's moving up to 370s. It's a small float. We'll see if it breaks over that. Let's look at the numbers for DSS here. Float of 4 million, so tiny float. Short float of 10%, so decent. Cash of 11 million. Debt of 3 million. More cash than debt. Making her squeeze up. I don't know what the catalyst here is for it, but they had a partnership with another company to basically create some type of digital exchange for crypto in the US. So a good catalyst that caused this gap up at a weak opening. So if we start to get over 375, I might consider it. Am I still holding SNDL? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're down like 10 cents a share, but pretty small. I mean, I'm not super worried about it. Again, this is a longer-term hold, so I'm just going to accumulate shares of cannabis stocks, and this is one of them, but it's not the only one. And so we're just going to accumulate shares anticipating a push towards legalization this year. And maybe that's already front-loaded onto it. Who knows? But that's my plan with it, at least. LIFE. Is this a good point to buy SENS now? I mean, I don't know. It's trending kind of, but I don't like it. It's too low for me. It's not strong enough. But again, that's just my own style. Who knows? It's testing the VWAP now. If it holds the VWAP, maybe. I'm looking at LIFE to see if it pulls back to 750. ONTX. Yeah, I mean, ONTX is sitting over 1. Too small of a range, though, for me, really. I mean, and that's, it's moved like 11 cents today, so it's just not really a day trader's range, per se. But it is creeping up towards previous highs, so maybe we'll get some more volume and movement coming in there. It's just too small of a range for me as a day trader for ONTX. AREC. Oh, man. You guys remember what I talked about in AREC? I talked about 660. Look at this. And this is why we look at these levels, right? I talked about 660. Look at the volume come in at 660. Look at that. Look at this. I wish I would have seen it. I completely forgot about it. I remember calling out 660 as a level, and then I just forgot about it with AREC. So, my fault. But, nice move. You know, it's all right. No worries. But yeah, good move for AREC. DPW, Joe. Yeah, DPW looks good. I believe it's crypto related. If I'm wrong on that, somebody correct me, but I'm pretty sure it's crypto related. Not 100% sure though, but I think so. CTRM to the moon. Is it still moving? I mean, people talk about MVIS. Yeah, MVIS is moving up nicely. It's just a little expensive. NSPR showing up. BSQR as well. NSPR is breaking over 1. See if we pull back to 1. So there's a big pullback for NSPR. I see EYES showing up here as well. Here's EYES. What is AREC projection? I mean, longer term, you gotta look at the daily chart and or the longer term chart, really. I talked about this one on stream yesterday, and I talked about it pulling back to this level being a good pullback level. If anybody caught the show I did on Benzinga, I was spot on with this one. What I talked about was that Friday we had this pullback here, and that pulling back to 6 might be a nice bounce area on a longer term chart, and that's exactly what we got here. You can see we pulled back to 6, we just held 6, and we kept ripping. So I was pretty spot on if anybody caught the show on Benzinga, where I talked about AREC. Yeah, I'm not holding OCGN Mitch Mueller. I'm not holding that, man. AAME trying. Yeah, I mean, with GameStop and AMC, it's just, you know, I'll put it this way. If my mom's calling me asking me about buying GameStop, there's a bubble. You know what I mean? Like, if my mom's calling me asking me about buying GameStop, there's a bubble. You know what I mean? And so with that, just approach it appropriately. You know what I mean? It's not a long-term hold. It was never going to be a long-term hold. Even if you stuck it to the hedge funds, it was just never going to be a long-term hold. It's GameStop. It's a terrible company, bad fundamentals, billions in debt. You know, and so like forums and stuff like Wall Street Bets can squeeze hedge funds out short term, and they can pump it up short term. But long term, it's always going to even out. That's how it goes. And so HUSA is pushing up here. I see BSQR showing up on the scans as well. Yeah, no idea, Golf. No idea, brother. Probably a dumb question, but can you be flagged as a pattern day trader if you trade on settled funds even when you already hit your 3-day day trade limit? It depends, Caitlin. If you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule. If you have a cash account, like on TD Ameritrade or somewhere like that, there's no PDT rule. You can as long as you have funds settled, you can day trade them. If you have a margin account, there is a PDT rule. And so it really depends on whether you have cash or margin. Cash account, no PDT rule. PDT rule only applies specifically to margin accounts. And so with that said, if you got a cash account, you got equity, you can trade it, you know. TTOO. Yeah, TTOO is looking good. Strong moves. Nice little trend forming here. Obviously, I think we got to watch the previous high of the day up there at like 370s. Not a bad little daily chart too. Strong daily chart, pushing up nicely, making moves. We'll see. It just depends on whether it holds these gains. That's what I would watch. So I'd look for whether it holds 350. You know, if it breaks up here, see if it holds that. You know, see what happens when it gets to $4. That's what I would watch for. No, my mom doesn't trade at all. Which is why I'm saying if my mom's calling me asking me about buying GameStop, there's a bubble, you know. It's kind of like The Big Short. If y'all have ever seen The Big Short, when he realizes there's a bubble by going and seeing how the realtors act and everybody's pumping it up and pumping up stock prices and talking about how high stock prices are, how high housing prices were back in 2008. You ever seen The Big Short? Basically, the analysts come back and they're like, yeah, there's a bubble. Short it. I never traded OCGN. Yeah. What would you consider as a low float? Anything under like 30 million, 30, 40 million. VISL's breaking over the VWAP here. I'm watching that. NAKD, ADMP. NAKD is just too slow range for me as a day trader. MRKR is showing up, but not really doing too much. HNNA, no. ADMP is not bad, but looks like a high float stock with a small range. I'd look for like 143s pullback. There goes OCGN. OCGN's finally breaking over 12s. Back over 12s. There's 1275. So yeah. So there it goes. There's the volume coming in. So watch OCGN, guys. This is probably going to turn into some volume coming in for it. You never really know, though. So let's watch it and see what happens at like 13, 14. You know, previous high of the day up there at 1390s for OCGN. It's been a while since I traded SQ. Yeah, I got stuck in the same thing, CSR, about the verification. What I did with CoinDesk for Kraken, what I did for CoinDesk on Kraken is I bought Bitcoin on CoinDesk, and then I just sent it over to my Kraken account so that I didn't need the upgraded account to trade, since they're apparently having so much issues with that. Alright, here's a big pullback on OCGN. Wow, big pullback to 12. We'll see if it holds now. $12. 1170s. Doesn't look like it is. So big trader selling. Probably bag holding. Alright, so this is probably like, you got some traders that are bag holding from this big move right here. right? And so what happens is that they average down so much and they're holding such big positions that whenever we get this pop up to 13, they're just unloading those positions so they can break even. That's probably where this big drop is coming from. Again, it's just speculating, but I think that makes sense, and I think that's probably what's going on from a bunch of bag holders right here. No, I'm not investing in CCIV. BSQR. Yeah, BSQR is moving. This looks good. We made some money on this one last week. Dude, what is Halo Collective, bro? What are you talking about, Andy? Stop spamming, bro. Like, I don't understand what you mean. How many shares would you guess they were holding? Oh, we can look. Millions, probably. Let's see, where is this at? They were probably holding a bunch. That's all I can really say. I don't know. 6 million shares went through on that candle, so probably millions. I'm pretty sure it's Ross. AESE. AESE's alright, just low volume for me. Not really my style. HCMC, same thing. OTC, I'm guessing. AREC. Hey, nice. Yeah, I was calling out AREC right here. I'm still kind of mad I missed it at where was I calling it out? I think it was like 650 maybe. It was somewhere around here. Still bummed out I missed it. It's probably right here, but look at the volume come into. OCGN still trying. It's at 11.90. It's $12. We'll see if it actually fights its way back above. NSPR is finally back over 1. Let's see if it holds there. SCIN. SENS is just sideways. SIN is ripping. LIFE. It's moving. NXTD's trying to get up. I just got destroyed on the OCGN drop. Lost all profit today. Hey, that's rough coding. Sorry, brother. Yeah, I see a lot of people are struggling from OCGN. Yeah, man, it's a tough trader for sure, man. I haven't touched it today. Not gonna mess with it. I think the only good trade to get into was these pullbacks to the VWAP. Yeah, I'm seeing that one. OGI. Yeah, OGI looks good. Yeah, I'm looking at NXTD, Shocky. I see it. I want to see if it holds at 175. I'd like to trade futures too, but the problem is like I need the SPY to break lows, and it's sideways right now. It's, you know, I've been trading a lot of futures, and so again, if you want to check out futures has no PDT rule. It's one of the benefits of trading futures is that there's no PDT rule. There is a lot to learn with futures, but you can see here's my futures platform. It's just buy market, sell market, buy bid, sell ask. The sizing is different though. It uses contracts instead of shares. It uses contracts. So for the E-mini, which is what I'm trading, it's basically the S&P 500. Every tick up or down, I make $12.50 in profit or losses. And so if I want to risk 25 cents a tick or 25 bucks a tick, I would take 2 contracts. If I want to risk $50 per tick, I would get 4 contracts, right? And that's basically the difference. There's no PDT rule in futures. It's open almost 24/7. And I'm using a platform called Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures. And so what it does is they fund traders once they prove they're profitable. It's subscription based. It's $120 for the first month if you use my link and get 20% off. And they're going to give you a 30K demo account with the base package, right? 30K demo account. And if you can make $2,000 on that 30K account while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you that 30K as professional proprietary futures traders with an 80% profit split. So you make $1,000, you get to keep 800, they get to keep 200, and really you get to keep 100% of your first withdrawal up to 5K. So you get to keep 5,000 of your first withdrawal before you have to give them anything once you are funded. And I think it makes a lot of sense if you're a good trader and you know you're a good trader, but you might not have the funds or the capital to trade. It is difficult though. It's not easy. They did pay out $2 million plus last year to their profitable traders. So they paid out millions in withdrawals to their profitable traders. They funded thousands of traders. So they are funding traders and they are processing withdrawals. And yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. It is difficult though. I think I've used it kind of as a way to learn futures. Like I'm not the most well-versed in futures, and I'm using it as kind of a way to learn futures. And I think for $120 a month, it's pretty cheap. Or $120 for the first month, and then I think it goes up to $150 after that. That's pretty cheap and reasonable in my opinion. So if you want to check them out, help support your boy here, I'll post this link. Great way to do it. Yeah, we're talking about Top Step, Billy. Yeah, it should be Brenda, I think. I want more stonks. Hey, thank you for the $2 donation, Fisher. Thank you, brother. Yeah, we're looking at stocks still. I mean, I'm still trading stocks. I'm not really trading futures just because this is what I'm trading when I trade futures. And this isn't super favorable. I got into a few dip buy trends, but not really the most favorable thing now. There's just a sideways neutral trend. And so I'm not going to try to get involved in the futures market until we break these lows down here. Right, we start pushing down, breaking these lows, then I'm going to get interested. But for now, it's too sideways and neutral for me. And I think if you trade futures, you have to be disciplined and selective like that. I see JP showing up on the scans. But yeah, thank you for that $2, brother. OCGN, yeah, I'm seeing OCGN. SENS, sideways. OCGN, sideways too. These are just too much risk. I want more strength to come in. So like NXTD doesn't look bad, or like VISL maybe, if it can get over 450, but it's still got a long way to go. And again, it's all subjective. We're going to see different things, and that's all right. I'm using Benzinga, Jerry. So and these are all good ways to help support the channel. So I'm sorry if you feel like I'm selling out or promoting too many products or whatever. But it's like, listen, I don't want to be a guru. I don't want to sell courses. I don't want to sell services. I'd rather just keep it a resource and community for traders. And so with that, I'd rather just keep it free. And one of the ways we keep it free is by posting affiliate links. I don't want to charge for any of my content, basically. And so we're going to post affiliate links sometimes, and you know, that should be pretty understandable, I think. But yeah, here's Benzinga. Yeah. What stock should I invest in? I genuinely don't know. What's a good point to jump in XTD? To me, I think it's too high up here. I don't like trading it this high. I would want to pull back to like 170. But again, that's just me. Might not work. Who knows? You know, maybe it rips up, breaks highs. continues to rip. I would look at 188. BISL I was watching, but it's dumping down. GNCA squeezing up a little bit. Look at GNCA here, making moves. OGI. Yeah, OGI might be breaking highs here. Let's watch 305. It's too high for me up here. I wouldn't want to pull back though, but I don't mind seeing it break this high and then pull back to it. That's not a bad pullback. Hey, no worries, Light. I appreciate the support, brother. Why you look like you in depression? Do I look like I'm in a depression, guys? Do I seem sad to you? I'm not sad, I'm happy. Hey, listen, I'm living my dream over here, making money on YouTube. I'm happy. Do I seem like I'm depressed, though? If I do, I apologize, you know. I don't think I do, you know. Low-key. Hungover from the Super Bowl? Hey, I've been up since 5 a.m. doing this stream, so I think by the time the end of the stream rolls around, I'm a little tired. Might be the music adding to the effect, if you will, too. Scruffy? Yeah, it might be the facial hair. Maybe it is. I gotta grow my beard back out. I'm trying to grow my beard back out, so... I got a patchy beard, so it takes longer. You know, I go through what I call the awkward stage of my beard. To where it's like, you know, you know, I'll tell you this. As a beard grower, there's 3 types of beards. Right? There's 4 types, really. There's the type that can't grow any beard. There's the type that, like me, that grows the patchy. There's 2 types of patchy beards. Right? One of them can grow the goatee only. They'll grow the goatee only, but they can't grow the sideburns. That's like me. My sideburns don't grow in well. The goatee will grow in fine, but the sideburns, they ain't cutting it. They're patchy. I gotta wait a long time for my sideburns to grow in. And then you have the opposite of that. You got the people that grow the sideburns, but they can't grow the goatee. And then you got the type that everybody hates, that grow these huge, great beards that grow in instantly. They're just flawless beards. Everybody hates those types, you know. But yeah, you're welcome. That's the 4 types of beards. You're welcome. Yeah, the Joe Dierte, if you will. The Joe Dierte beards. Everybody know, listen, every male knows these, the four faces of beards. Every male knows this, you know. Yeah, facts, sir. Facts, man. That's what y'all all know. It's reality. Those are facts here. Can't argue with them. Everybody knows. Does anybody see this stock right here? T-Puff. I know, man. Listen, everybody hates those types, man. The flawless beard grower that just grows a flawless beard. You know, the type that have beards when they're like 16, when every male wants a beard at 16, but like not many of them can grow them. You got the kids that just grow flawless beards at 16. All the ladies love them because they look older. You know what I mean? We all know them. You know, we secretly frown upon that. You know. OGI, yeah, I'm watching OGI. It's ripping. I want to see if it holds at 305. That's what I'm looking at. Right. Hey, Wes. All right, so we didn't hold this 305 for OGI. I'm watching it, but we never held there. OCGN's back up to 12. I still gotta low-key watch the SPY though, because we start breaking lows. I'm gonna start shorting the market. Whoa. If I shave my beard, will I make more money? Look, I'm not superstitious at all, but my beard certainly helped me, you know, get better trades in there. Certainly. There's the market dropping. We gotta short it. But yeah, I'm not superstitious at all, but the only reason I ever lose is if I shave the beard, 100%. You know, not superstitious, but 100%. The only reason I ever lose is because I shave. You know, everybody knows this to be facts. Alright, so here's the market, breaking lows. Come on, get me out of here. Get me out of here. There we go. Made a cool little $50. What did I say? I called this out earlier. I'm up $112 in futures, if you want to see it. I called it out earlier. I wanted the market to break lows. This is what we get. We get opportunity when that happens, and I'm shorting the market. Another reason to check out futures, because you can actually short the SPY when stuff like this happens. I'm also looking at BSQR. Show it up here. BSQR is up to 670s, 680s. We're watching it. Nice little breakout of a trend here for BSQR. We'll see if it pulls back to like 650. Right there. Right around there. Yeah, it's time for me to get a sponsor. You know, today's stream is brought to you by, you know. Yeah, I've got some Bose headphones, but I think reality is I think these Bose headphones push too much against my ear, because like, whoa, sounds way different when I take these things off. But like, I think it pushes my ear too far down, so that it kind of like strains my ear in a way. My ears hurt sometimes wearing these, to be honest. But they're really good headphones. How's the neighbor? Yeah. Can't short. No, I don't. See, I don't seem mad. I'm happy. Sometimes I'm just quiet because I'm looking at... I got so many screens in front of me. Like, I got all these screens. They go up high. Like, sometimes I'm just looking at stuff. All right, here's 650 as a pullback for BSQR. Should have taken my own trade, guys. Because there's the pullback. Hey, here's 650. There's my second chance to get into it. I don't know if I want to, though. It's too extended up here for my style. I'm up 100% on MARA. Is it a good time to sell? I have no idea. The question you really want to ask yourself about MARA is, do you think Bitcoin's going to go up short term? MARA is a Bitcoin-backed crypto stock. Maybe the chat can answer. I genuinely don't know. This is BSQR. Yeah, OCGN's moving back up, though. Here's OCGN. There's 1240s. Looks good. Yeah. Favorite country I've visited so far? Canada was nice. I mean, it's not like I've been traveling all across the world, you know. Get ready to sell my day trading course out there, buy my Lamborghini, and just travel the world, make videos, you know, turn into a guru real quick. I mean, I've been to Mexico, South America. I've been to Canada, and that's about it. Never been to Europe. Never been overseas like that. You know, I've been to South America, Mexico, and Canada. That's it. I didn't really spend enough time in Mexico as a kid, and I think we went camping there a few times as a kid. But like, and I loved it's a tie between Mexico and Canada. They both have pros and cons, if you will. BSQR trade? Did I really? The same one I called out? Hey, listen, when you know, you know. I guess I should have taken my own idea. I said let's look for a 650 pullback, see if it holds and rips up, and it did. Should have taken it. You know, should have taken it. It's a good lesson on the flow of a movement and technical analysis, though. And so even though I didn't take the trade, it's a good lesson on the flow of movement with these penny stocks. Very common pattern. Break over previous high, pull back to a $0.50 level. It's not just a previous high, but it's also 650, and then a bounce back up. Really common pattern. See it a lot. You know, as long as you can kind of judge extension in these patterns, it'll work really well. You know, a decent percentage of the time. Hey, nice. Wes, scalping on your ideas that you don't do. Hey, you know, at least somebody makes money with them. Y'all know me, I'm a big wimp. Alright, what should I do with my Dogecoin, guys? I'm still in it. I sold half of my position, though. I will say that. Alright. NXTD, SBE, take Doge and buy Ethereum. $0.50, yo. Yes, sir. Not a bad little day, though. Check out my futures trading. It's good to be back. Let me see if I can show you guys my futures. No losses today, man. Some days you're just doing well in the futures market. Let me see. Pretty good results in the futures market, you know, pretty solid. I'll take it. You know, this is my stats right off the platform I'm using for futures today. Got into 4 trades, maybe 5. Large majority of them are green. Only red was here, here, here. A little bit of red at the beginning, but we settled down and made it work. So, not a bad day. 80% accuracy. Even the other 20% was break even. So we'll take that. BSQR still trying here. If you want a hat, wear it on stream. Sale Doge at $2. OGI going up again. If you want a hat, wear it on stream. Bro, I got a hat right here, man. Are you trying to say my hair looks bad, bro? Are you insulting me, sir? About to get banned with the quickness. No, I'm just joking. There goes OCGN. Yeah, I see OCGN moving up. There's 13s. Free hat for you. Don't insult the hair. Hey. But yeah, well, I think we got to get over 13 for OCGN. We're gonna have to wait for it. Nah, sponsor. Hey, I got my hat. I got my LSU hat for you guys. You know. Go with the hoodie. Yeah, poker it up. I don't know about MARA. The question you have to ask yourself about MARA is, do you think Bitcoin's gonna go higher? That's the question. I don't know. Taking profits is never a bad thing, but I don't know the trade well enough, and I don't know the sizing. I don't know how much that money means to you. It's a loaded question. I genuinely don't know what you should do with it. Roll Tide. Ooh, that hurts, Alex. That hurts, man. Oh, that's right. Go Tigers. Yes, sir. I'm still mad Joe Burrow hurt. Got hurt, man. The Bengals should have protected our boy over there at the Bengals. That was this past year, I swear. This is the first time I've ever been a Bengals fan. I was rooting for Joe over there in the Bengals, man. Unfortunate. Hey, at least my man Leonard Fournette did his thing yesterday. Alright, Andy. Now it's time to get banned, bro. Yeah, it's Top Step Loyalty. It's pinned to the top of the page, but if you want it, I'll post it again here if you want to check it out. Yeah, I'm from Baton Rouge. Go Tigers. Yes, sir. From Malaysia. Hey, welcome from Houston, Texas. I live in Houston, in Houston suburbs, I guess. North Houston suburbs. With those stimulus checks coming in, my question is, will the stock prices pop? I'm doing well. I mean, it really depends. I mean, it just depends. Depends on the sector, depends on the market, depends on what happens, you know, what the fundamental stuff going on in the market is during the stimulus checks, whenever that's going to be, you know. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, that's where I am. The Woodlands, that's where I am. Slidell, nice. AMP. Yeah, AMP is pushing up. The range is just too small for me. It's just not really my style. The range is too small. What's up, Joel? Nothing's really moving too much. OCGN's fighting its way back, trying to break 13. That's what we're really watching right now. It's 13. Hey, we'll see. Hey, what's up, Barber? What do you think about GNUS? No, I don't know enough about it, to be honest. Where is Rachel's at? I don't know. Never heard of it, Jeremy, to be honest. I only recently bought my first cryptocurrency last week, so that's about how much I know about crypto. When I talk about how I'm gonna sell a course, I'm just joking. I'm being ironic. I'm being sarcastic. Nah, I mean, there's a difference between people. People already know the city I'm in. Is the OM gonna hit 10 by the end of the month? No idea. There's the break of 13 for OCGN. We're up to 1340s. Here, it's slowly approaching that $14 level. We'll see if we break. Can you buy Bitcoin off E-Trade? I don't think so. I think you might be able to buy futures, but I don't think you, like, the way I have to look at it on TD is I have to look at the futures Bitcoin by putting a slash in front of it, and it'll show me Bitcoin, but it would basically be a Bitcoin futures contract. So you might be able to do that on E-Trade. I'm not sure. Never used E-Trade. OCGN still pushing up though. It's at 1370s. The red lines are self-drawn. I draw the red lines myself, just as support and resistance areas. GameStop, bigger chance to reach 90 or 40 today. I would say 40. Not ideal. I might be wrong. Very easily could be. Another way to help support us, guys, is by go checking out Webull. Webull has crypto as well, so you can buy cryptocurrencies on Webull. If you open up an account with Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. There's the break of OCGN. Broke over 14s, guys. It's at 1430s. Getting some volume coming in, and this thing's moving some, guys. So OCGN really ripping. I talked about this one in my penny stock show yesterday on Sunday, and we're getting some nice squeezes here for OCGN. You guys trading OCGN? Let me know in the chat. But yeah, like I said, if you open up an account for Webull, you actually have to open up an account. You can't just sign up with a bunch of fake email addresses. You actually have to open up an account and link your bank account with Webull. You get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. And then you can even do a few more steps, like share it on social media and do a bunch of other stuff to get more free stocks on Webull. It's got free paper trading, zero commission stock and options trades, free scanners on Webull, and it's a great way to help support this channel. So if you want to support us, I'll post the Webull link. Get some free stocks. Get some good stuff on Webull. Get some free paper trading if you're new. And yeah, I'll post it right here. Do you recommend any penny stocks? I mean, no, not really. I mean, I'm a scalping day trader, so like I'm taking very quick momentum-based trades, not really holding it very long. I am investing and swing trading in some longer-term companies, but those are mostly like story-based. Like I'm holding cannabis right now just because I think they're gonna have a push towards legalization this year, and that'll consequently push cannabis up. But I'm also holding crypto, but I don't really know that much about crypto. I'm really just kind of experimenting, having fun with it. And I'm up in almost everything in crypto. I bought Cardano, Dogecoin, Sia Coin, and I'm up in everything. I'm up probably on average about 25% in all of those. So we're doing well in crypto. Shout out to my man Mo and a few other people in this chat, Joel, for giving me some good advices on crypto, because I'm very new. Yeah, I'm not holding it, Legend. I'm not holding OCGN. Is GameStop dead? How about volume? I mean, GameStop was basically a squeeze and then a pump and a squeeze. And now I think that pump and a squeeze is over with for GameStop. But again, I might be wrong. No idea. VFF, that's cannabis, right? I know we got like other cannabis stocks that are ripping up big today. I'm kind of frustrated because like I bought a cannabis stock and it didn't do anything. Yeah, OCGN still squeezing. I don't know what's going to happen with it. Again, I think the next step is to see if it holds at 14. And it's underneath 14 now. But I think watching it over the next 5 minutes to see if it holds at 14 is the big spot. We might also bounce at like 1350 right here. Or 1375, I guess, which is where it looks like it's bouncing now. So yeah, there's 14. I just think that's the big step. Yeah, so there's over 14s again for OCG, and this is what I was talking about. This is what I think has got to hold for OCGN. I think it's got to hold over 14. Alright, GameStop's getting closer to break lows, guys. GameStop's getting closer. It's creeping towards the low of the day, which is at 58.27 for GameStop. So GameStop is actually creeping towards these lows here. I'm assuming AMC's following it. Yeah, AMC's down to 6. GameStop. See if we break lows here. SI, squeeze it up a little bit too. OCGN still battling 14s. Hey, and like I said, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We're not experts. We don't claim to be. We're just a resource and community for traders to get together, learn, bounce ideas off of. And if you appreciate free content like that, hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Yeah, I'm not much of a pink sheet penny stock trader. Like, I don't really look at OTC stocks that often. That's just not really my style, if you will. CTRM. Yeah, I traded CTRM a little bit. Here's 14s for OCGN. It's still trying. I'll let you guys know if GameStop ends up breaking under these lows. SPY ended up breaking lows again, so I should have shorted that some more in the futures market, but oh well. It depends. I've got about a $10,000 account. It just depends on what your risk tolerance, about what kind of sizing you should use. Or do you need a lot of money to get into scalping? It depends on your risk tolerance. Certain people are more okay with risking a bigger percentage of their account. Other people like me aren't, and so I have a $10,000 account, and I still trade very small just to protect it. But everybody has different risk tolerances, and everybody's a little bit different, Hey, thanks, Lars. Appreciate that, brother. Hey, have a good day. Golf later, brother. The best crypto advice I got is that if you don't believe it or don't get it, I don't have time to convince you. Sorry. Hey, scalping is taking very quick short-term trades. Alright, so GameStop just broke under lows. OCGN still holding at 14. Alright, so here's GameStop. Tomorrow, the GameStop short interest data will be released. Do you think the market will react to that and bring GameStop up? Probably. Yeah, gamble stop. I like it, Caleb. That's about right. No, it's not an account minimum. GMBO. There's just so many diamond hand nonsense things going on. Yeah, my day trades are free. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything to day trade. I can day trade as much as I want. It just depends. Gamble is too expensive for me, but it doesn't look bad. What is this? What's the stock? Oh, it's an esports league. I don't like that business model. Esport leagues are usually very risky plays that don't have that much long-term success. You know, there's outliers and anomalies in there, but most of the time, like, esport leagues don't have that much success. If that's not what it is, correct me if I'm wrong, but... loyalty, it's top step, bro. Yeah, if you want to check out Top Step, check out the blue pinned link at the top of the page, loyalty. ROSN. OTC, not really my wheelhouse. OCGN, guys, still holding, still moving. Hey John, do people give you nonsense for not really caring what a company does long term because we just scalp the movement and are not holding them, so we don't care? All the time, bro. Dude, last week when I was trading GameStop and AMC, people got so upset. Like, I would scalp AMC and scalp GameStop. And what I mean by scalping is, like, I might hold them for like 5 minutes or less, right? I'm not trying to long-term hold GameStop at $80, at $100. That's crazy. Like, right? Like, no offense, but you're a dummy if you do that. Like, to me, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. But, like, if you think GameStop's going to maintain at $100 long-term, you're probably very new to the stock market. Or you're holding it from way higher, you know. But just me selling my position, just me selling my day trade, like I would get in and out, just me selling would have a huge surge of just nonsense haters in the chat, just so upset. I sold my day trade, right? Like I said, so many new people in the stock market, they don't quite understand. Yeah. No, it's not that they're a psychopath. It's that they're gamblers. They're gambling with money. They're gambling. They're playing the lottery is really what they're doing. Yeah, I'm looking at OCGN. I mean, it's moving. So what if you gamble? Hey, gamble, do your thing, man. I'm not mad at you. You know, just don't spew hate at me if I sell a day trade position. You know, do your thing. Gamble it up, dude. I ain't mad at y'all, man. Y'all make y'all's money. You know, maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be. My point is that me saying that shouldn't cause emotion and nonsense and hate. It should be an understandable thing. Like I said, it's like saying chocolate cake is good. You know, some people are going to like chocolate cake. I'm not going to get mad at somebody that they don't because they don't like chocolate cake. That's not a reasonable reaction. You know? Same thing with GameStop. Same exact thing. We all have different preferences. It's all subjective. You know, certain people are going to like gambling. Other people aren't. You can't get mad at somebody because they don't like chocolate cake. You know what I mean? Same exact thing. And if you do get mad at somebody because they don't like GameStop, you're probably really emotional holding it from way higher. You know, those are the only people that get that upset. You know? Yeah, go ahead, gamble it up, dude. I ain't mad at you. You know, like I said. But when I say that, people don't have a justification for getting angry, though. You know, it is what it is, man. Y'all get mad, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, right. There's a lot of people that are going to be broke holding GameStop. The problem I have is like there's a lot of people that are going to be broke. There's a lot of new investors that got involved with the stock market with promises to get rich holding GameStop from internet forums. You know what I mean? There's a lot of new investors that don't really know what they're doing, that bought GameStop at $200, $300, $400, right? And even though they experienced people in the market are like, hey, that's kind of risky, you're attacking their dreams because they think they're going to get rich because a forum told them that they were going to get rich, right? And so when you bring up the opposing view of GameStop, that causes emotion, that causes drama, that causes nonsense, right? But again, the problem is that people are going to be losing money, man. Like, people are going to be losing money. People put all their hopes and dreams into these things. And if you attack that stance, they hate you for it. Darius, now you're mad I'm ranting? I was literally responding to you, you know? But it's alright. We're not ranting. Listen, we're killing time. Like I said earlier, I turn drama into content. Thank you guys for engaging with my channel. I appreciate it. You know, hit the subscribe button if you want to. Even if you don't like me. Hey, Darius, my man over there. If you don't like me, hey, dude, I'll lose sometimes. You don't want to miss that. So just subscribe so you can make fun of me when I lose. We all win. You know what I mean? It's all good. I'm having fun with it. Hey, we got the bounce at $14 for OCGN. Yeah, probably lost a bunch of money on GameStop. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. That's okay, Darius. No worries, bro. Would you ever share your TOS workspace layout? Yeah. Yeah, if y'all want it. I don't know how to save it and send it, but I'll share it with you if you want it. Yeah, there's a difference between ranting and speaking the truth. Sometimes people don't want to hear the truth, and so they call it a rant because it's an uncomfortable, inconvenient truth. You know, and again, a lot of times those people are the ones holding GameStop for the hundreds, you know. But it doesn't make it any less of a truth. Yeah, I'm not here to hold GameStop yet for sure. You and your stream are awesome, bro. Don't ever get down about the negative Nancys. They don't speak for most of us, 100%. Most of the time, they're just louder. And it's most of the time, again, because they're more emotional. And so, you know, something I'm doing is making them insecure, whether that be I'm talking bad about GameStop, whether that be I'm, you know, growing over here on the YouTube streets. Regardless, something I'm doing is making them insecure, and so they have to consequently be louder because of it. It's all good. Like I said, I turn it into content. It's fun. We still got 1,500 people here, you know, and so sometimes drama is good for YouTube, you know what I mean? And like I said, I try to have fun with it. Yeah. My OCGN, yeah, OCGN is pull it back to 14. We'll see if it holds. Yeah. Yeah, did your stimulus check. Hey, later, C. Alvarado. Have a good day, brother. Hey, I'm getting a lot of comments on my music, guys. Listen, I'm using Epidemic Sounds. Y'all want my playlist? I got you. Hey, you want my playlist? Here it is. That's my whole playlist. Hey, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Let's talk positive. Stay positive. We're just messing around. I'm pretty positive. There's certain things that, like I said, there's certain things that you shouldn't be positive about. Most of the time, it's giving retail traders the wrong impression. You know what I mean? Hey, my man, Francesco Sabiero. I appreciate the love, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for becoming a member. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the love, dude. Becoming a member, like I said, it's just a good way to help support us. You get the nice coveted emojis. Yeah. My man Darius must be struggling. He's trying to post this Cash App to the... Darius is trying to promote his Cash App to the chat. He's putting his Cash App, man. Hey, listen. You're going to get instant ban doing that, bro. So have a good day, sir. Good day, sir. Get Willy Wonka up in here. Hey, later, Mike. Have a good day, brother. Hey, thank you, Frederick. I appreciate the support, bro. SNDL probably got diluted a little bit, is what I'm assuming. Really like hanging out here. Thank you, Frederick. Good time to snipe some cheap. We'll see, Chris. I don't know. Like I said, I genuinely don't know what GameStop's going to do. Right now, I'm looking at OCGN. I'm seeing if it holds 14s. Yeah. I gotta get one of those GIFs that pop up on the screen. It is just Willy Wonka saying, "Good day, sir." I gotta get it, man. I would laugh every time I saw it. It's not the first time I've wonked somebody. It's not the first time. But I'll be honest. It feels pretty good every time I do it. You know, it feels pretty good. So that might be my theme of banning people from now on. Of what percent of your total assets would you consider safe to day trade stock market shenanigans? It depends. Risk tolerance. It really is going to depend. Yeah. It takes 2 days max throttle for most platforms to settle funds. There's something called the T2 rule. It stands for transaction plus 2 days. It means they have to settle your funds within 48 hours. 48 hours business during the week, so 2 business days basically. Thank you, Jesse. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, Katora. Appreciate the support. Yeah, my man tried to hit me with that Cash App. Said, "Oh, I'm happy. I didn't lose money today. Hey, go to my Cash App real quick." Hey, thank you, Anna. I appreciate the support. Yeah, it depends on risk tolerance. I would say 3 to 5%, but it depends on risk tolerance. Understand, and I'm going to say this again. Understand that you'll probably lose money in day trading your entire first year. It's not like the gurus pretend. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. You're not going to be driving Lamborghinis next month from I'm going to mute. We're getting a lot of subscribers all at once, and so I'm going to put that to the side real quick, and I appreciate all the new subs. I really do. But I'm going to mute the music for a second just so I can say this, okay? For most people day trading, for most people, you're going to lose money in your first year. At least a large majority of people are going to lose money in the first year. Now, you're going to go research day trading as a brand new trader, as a beginner. And you're going to get flooded with, buy my course. It's I've turned $100 into $5,000, just buy my day trading course. And it's going to be thousands of dollars in day trading courses. You don't really need any of those. Most of those are just trying to get you emotional. They're going to claim to make millions of dollars and that you just got to, in order for you to make millions of dollars, you just got to buy their day trading course. Most of that is nonsense. The reason most new traders lose is because there's a conditioning time frame that you have to condition yourself through repetition to do the right thing over and over and over again. And that takes time. That's not something that you can usually do in a month or two. It's not really something that you can do in a month or two, right? For most traders, I would say if you ask most professional traders how many years it took them to be successful, I would say on average, they would probably say about 2 years. All right. And again, it's because there's a conditioning factor in there. It doesn't matter what course you take, what guru you follow. You're going to have to condition yourself to make the right decisions, and that's not going to be universal. People have different preferences. They have different personalities. Some people have more patience. Some people have less patience. And your trading styles and strategies should correlate with that, right? There's no super duper secret strategies that are really going to do much for you because everybody's a little bit different. And the people trying to sell courses that are thousands of dollars telling you they turned $1,000 into $1 million in 2 months, they're just trying to get you emotional to make a dumb decision with your money. Okay, in the end, most trading content is publicly available for free out there already in the ether, on YouTube or wherever it is. And the reason for that is because people will take these courses. They'll take these courses and then they'll say, hey, I could teach that for free. And so they'll take these expensive courses and then they'll teach the strategies on YouTube for free. Very common. right? And so with that, you don't really need a course. I'm not against courses. I think it's a good convenience factor where it centralizes all the information. But do you need to spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on courses? Probably not. And the problem is that there's an unrealistic expectation. It takes years to really learn day trading. It's not something you're going to get rich quick overnight. And when I tell people this, they get upset. They get mad at me because I'm shattering their dreams. They think they're going to be driving around in a Lamborghini next month if they just pay for such and such's course. And it's just nonsense. It's not accurate. And it causes new traders to have unrealistic expectations and in turn just lose a bunch of money. And so it's something that you need to understand about trading. Be careful. A lot of it is predatory. And again, the people that are mad at me for saying this are people that have already spent thousands of dollars. And so they need to justify that expense, right? Or the people selling the courses themselves. And again, I'm not against courses. Some courses do it right. And you have a certain percentage of courses and stuff like that. Like coaching is valuable and mentorship is valuable. But it shouldn't cost you an arm and a leg. It just shouldn't. And I think a mentorship or a coaching session, which I don't offer. I'm not trying to sell you that. But I think that is more valuable than a pre-recorded course. And again, I'm going to try to say this at least once every stream. You might say I'm ranting. I did this Friday. I did this Thursday. And I'm saying it so the people in the back can hear me and not get caught up in the cycle that new traders get caught up in. It's the reality behind it. And I just try to be honest with people. And I try to have people genuinely understand the reality of this, which is it's extremely difficult. Most people are going to fail. Some people are going to study for years and still fail. I would say probably a majority of people. And so know what you're getting into. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. Doesn't matter what guru tells you he's driving around in a Lamborghini and he's talking about you getting rich in 2 months. Again, there's a conditioning factor. You have to do the right thing over and over and over again, and that takes time. It doesn't happen in 2 months. It just doesn't. There's outliers. A lot of that is luck. It just doesn't happen like that. All right. Now that I'm out of breath, I wanted you guys to really understand that. And I'm going to say that at least once every stream. Which is probably where a lot of the hate comes from because I'm threatening business models when I say that. And again, I'm not against all courses, but if your guru on TikTok looks 15 and has braces, he's probably just a money grab. You know what I mean? Like, if you got decades of market experience, sure, sell a course, do your thing. Or if it's like a funded account program, sure, do that. That might be worth it, right? But if it's just a course, pre-recorded course that costs thousands of dollars, I don't know, man. Y'all make that decision. I guess it's subjective. Yeah. All right. Sorry about the rant. Like I said, I think it's necessary per stream. I think people need to hear it. It's going to save traders money, to be honest. And I think they need to hear it. All right. I'll unmute the music. Hey, thank you guys. I see my man Raj with the donation. Thank you, brother. I see Raj with another donation. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate the support, brother. Alright. Let me catch back up in the chat. We're probably going to close it down pretty soon, team. Why not just copy a successful day trader? Because it's never that easy, and you're going to have different risk tolerances as them as well. You're going to have different capitals. A lot of the time, the people giving you stock picks are going to give you a huge risk and a small reward target, so you'll consequently keep going back to them. And so you might win more than you lose, but when you lose, it's going to be bigger than the wins you make most of the time. That's why stock picks are kind of toxic. Yeah, 100%. GURE. Yeah. Yeah. Most people agree, that's for sure. And the people that are mad because I went on the rant, I mean, listen, we're not going to talk stocks 24/7. I've been streaming for 6 hours. If you think I'm just only going to talk about stocks for 6 hours, y'all are crazy. Really, we're at the end of the stream anyway. I'm talking about everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna buy myself a purple Lambo, Albert. That's me, purple Lambo. It's gonna be an LSU Lambo, you know. Sell my day trading course, you know, get rich. Trading alongside you is extremely helpful. Hey, I'm happy to help, brother. Happy to give you value, man. Yeah, it's also why when you say this, haters just come out. They're just super triggered from it. And I get it. You spend $5,000 on a course and somebody tells you you wasted your money. That might hurt a little bit. You might end up spewing hate at them. I get it. Hey, nice Tanvir. Happy to help, brother. Hey, guys, I'm out of here. Good luck. Yeah, it's alright. Alright. Hey, nice Kong. Hey, thank you, G Rich. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, sir. But yeah, I'm out of here, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Good luck. Appreciate the support, guys. I really do. Like I said, y'all hit that subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it. Like I said, you want to help support me. Again, we keep everything free, but we do make money through affiliate links. I am going to be biased in their favor because I earn commissions and free stocks from these affiliate links. But if you want to help support me, again, check out Benzinga. Dope scans, really helpful. Here's the link for that. If you look at the pin message at the top of the page, that's going to be Top Step. It's a funded account program, like I kind of said earlier. It's going to allow you to day trade somebody else's funds. If you prove you're profitable, they'll fund you the money to day trade. There's a lot of benefits to that in the futures market. You can check that link out at the top. Check out Webull. If you open up an account for Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock, and then a bunch of other dope stuff. You can check that out in the description. I guess I could post that here. Like I said, I am going to be biased in all of their favor because I make commissions and free stocks if you sign up. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Check out Webull here. Hit that subscribe button, guys, and we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Love you all. See you guys later. Thanks for watching, team. Later, gang. Have a good day. Appreciate the love, guys. We'll see you guys next time.